Welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather ethically dilemmatical lo-fi lady stream. How's everybody doing today? Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello. Hi. Yes. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Yes. Pets all around. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Cat in the box. Hello. Hi. Cat in the box. Hello. Hello. Hi. So, hey, everybody. How are we all doing today? Hope we're all having a wonderful morning. So yeah. Whew. I am here today. So for those of you who maybe are a little confused, I did post that I wasn't going to be streaming today. I decided to delete that post though. I was in a bit of a really bad place last night, which I'm sure I guess everybody's just really tired of hearing, which same, honestly. But I was in a bit of a pretty bad place last night, and I thought that thank you. Oh, thank you. I thought what I thought would help was maybe taking a full day off from my life, which I can do on Wednesdays. But turns out, oh, thank you, Kayla. Thank you for the chain of pets. Pet chain. I thought taking the day off would help, just doing a mental health day, really relaxing, but turns out as soon as I posted that, I just kept feeling worse. Can't get tired. Thank you, mother. You're sweet. You guys are sweet. I just kind of kept feeling worse and worse after posting it. So yeah, it didn't help at all. So I was like, okay, fine. I guess I will stream tomorrow. And yeah, I just kept feeling worse and worse and worse. But then a ray of light in the darkness. I ate myself a little fried apple pie. I'm not really sure why that helped. I have no idea. But I got myself a little fried apple pie. Hot and fresh. It was delicious. And something about it just calmed me down. No idea why. Any sweetness coming from me. She stuffed me full of hollandaise. This. Oh no. Oh. And you are now full of revitalizing apple vitamins. I am. Oh yes. The first time I ever had hollandaise sauce was oh man. Are they just like everywhere? Yeah. Okay, cool. There was like a really, really wild, I had it in an IHOP. They had this wild thing called crepes Florentine, which I was like, what? It was crepes filled with spinach and cheese, topped with hollandaise sauce. And it was like it was not sweet. It was not going to be a dessert. It was it was savory, and it was It was, I was like, I'm like, I gotta try this. Grapes, but evil. Kinda, yeah. It was like right. I think that was one of the foods that was like right on the verge of being awful. It was like something I was so not used to, but I actually quite liked it. Kind of. We had eggs Benedict, plus also a baked potato and asparagus, all with hollandaise. Wow, so much hollandaise. That's what I was. Wait, the direct was yesterday? No way. Okay. You mentioned horses. I have to tell you guys this. I've got the picture saved. I have to share this. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I have to share this. So, okay. So I went into Tomodachi Life last night, and Sandra asked to play Zoom Quiz. Zoom Quiz is a game where you have to guess what the picture is zoomed in on, and of course, whoops. Oh, there we go. Whoops. Oh, there we go. God, my poor boom mic. I don't want to have to get a replacement. Hey, thank you. And of course, I was like, oh, now I see it clearly. I did not at the time. I was like, what is this? I was like, what is this? And then Horse comes up. I'm like, no way. Yeah. I got Horse magnified. I was like, oh, I have to take a picture. Horse magnifier. Like, I can't believe this. First ever Zoom quiz I have ever played, and I got Horse magnified. I'm like, oh yeah, that's extremely fitting. I captured so many, like, there are so many memorable moments, but I'm not going to share all of them. I'm not going to share all of them because we're going to save that for the next Tomodachi live stream. But yeah, I want to share all of them so badly because they were so funny, but we'll hold off. But since you mentioned horses, I'm like, I gotta. All right. Right. I'm glad you mentioned the direct because I was actually planning on watching it. We're going to watch the direct because or at least skim it. We're going to skim it like we'd always do. Because I like watching the directs on stream with you guys. Nintendo Direct. Okay, could you maybe not just have articles that's, well, no, I guess it has been a day, so there have to be 400 articles talking about everything that was in the Nintendo Direct already. God. Okay. And you know what? I guess I could always go back to that, I just realized, I thought, I like briefly thought about this the other day. I could actually go back to that Nintendo Switch 2 Direct now and like take a look at that and what was going on that. Because, you know, I have one now, which is kind of a weird feeling. All right. Oh my God. I recently, whoop. I don't know if any of you guys, I don't actually remember which Eurovision this was, but somebody recently told me about the song Gladiator by Jan. And oh my God, I made the mistake of listening to it again last night, and now it's stuck in my head forever. It's such a good song. Okay, so we've got the direct. Behold, let's go. Here comes the little bouncy shapes. Yay! Come on, shapes, let's go. Yay!
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct.
Wait, this is a different guy.
First, here's a game that's coming to the Nintendo Switch system. Please, take a look at this.
Snap.
Hello. Beep. My name is Lowell Miss Reeds, and I'm known for my reading aloud skills and more. Beep.
Beep.
I'm here today to help show you the Rhythm Heaven Groove game.
Okay. I guess. Okay. This is exciting.
Rhythm Heaven Groove.
Is this too loud? Oh.
Playing this game is pretty simple. Just get into the groove and press the correct button. That's all there is to it.
Okay.
But it's not always the same rhythm. Listen carefully to the beat. Find your flow, and you'll be able to feel the rhythm. 2, 3, 4, now. 2, 3, now. 2, now. 2, 3, now. Over 80 all-new rhythm games are included. And as you play through the game, you can unlock different modes. For example,
the kingdom's everlasting peace rests on your shoulders.
What?
Finally, you're awake.
Go forth, magician,
I can't lose.
and use the magical.
Awake.
Go forth, magician,
I can't lose.
and use the magical power of rhythm to beat monsters. Cast a fire spell with B.A. B.A.
Oh.
And a healing spell with B down A. B down A. Like that.
So you really want to fight, huh?
What spells will strike a chord against the foes you face? Groove on and tip the scales to victory.
It's time for the Who's Got Rhythm quiz show.
Plus, there are even more rhythm games in the lineup. Enjoy all of this while playing solo. And
Dan, Emily, Leo, Sarah. We're under attack. Beep.
up to 4 players can enjoy dedicated rhythm games. Note the timing and block the arrows.
Grab the snack at exactly.
Tag yourself, I'm Dan. Poor Dan. I love that they actually included trailer.
Note the timing and block the arrows.
Poor Dan.
Grab the snack at exactly 3 o'clock. Beep.
Or aim for 3 o'clock on the dot.
Finally got the snack.
Oh, this is awesome.
There are over 30 cooperative and competitive games to play. Get into the groove solo or with friends when Rhythm Heaven Groove hits the Nintendo Switch system July 2nd.
Okay.
Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
Why? Okay. So real quick, I wanted to complain about because like I heard that the sort of freeware Rhythm Heaven game that had all the Rhythm Heaven stuff in it got hit. I don't know how true that was, but I heard that got hit just suddenly by the Rhythm Heaven people. And I assumed it was because they decided that they wanted to release a new Rhythm Heaven. So I was kind of a little bit resentful of it, but I'm realizing now that I have very little actual information about this. So I have no real reason to be resentful of the new Rhythm Heaven. However, I will say, I'm really glad this new Rhythm Heaven exists. That looks really cool. At first, I was really like, we don't need a new one. We've got like the super mega freeware pack of Rhythm Heaven games where you can make your own Rhythm Heaven songs and stuff. It's so awesome. But like, this is so cool. Oh my God. Oh, it looks so amazing.
That was Rhythm Heaven Groove for Nintendo Switch. You'll also be able to play it on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
Yes.
Begin with some headlines.
Master the way of the sword.
Okay.
Let's see your best today.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword, a new entry in the Swordplay Action series, is slashing onto Nintendo Switch 2.
This looks gorgeous.
Edo-era Kyoto has been overrun by monsters known as Genma. Now, Miyamoto Musashi must prove himself beyond measure. Parry.
Hey.
Deflect. And the powerful counterattack Isen. Master these techniques to strike down the enemies in your path. Oni armaments are also at your disposal to turn the tides of battle. You can even use Joy-Con 2 motion controls to intuitively slay Genma. As fates intertwine, will you cut down those that stand in your way? Onimusha, Way of the Sword, launches on Nintendo Switch 2, September 25th.
Oh, that looks incredible. I'm assuming it's probably already out on PC and has been for a long time.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. Your unwritten epic begins.
Oh, is this a
Dragon's
new...
Dogma 2,
Yeah.
Dark Arisen, is heading to Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm not. I'm just... If I'm gonna play... I mean, I've heard some pretty awful things about Dragon's Dogma 2. Plus, I haven't played... I've never finished the first one. Not really super interested.
Games. Otherworldly endeavors await in these games. Earth has been driven to the brink of annihilation by mysterious life forms.
Wait, for real? The new Onimusha is all... Wait, so... It's a global... You're kidding! It's actually not out yet. Oh, that's really exciting. Okay. Oh, that's really exciting. That's really, really exciting that the Switch 2 is getting like a simultaneous release with everybody else. My baby's growing up. That's so cool. Oh, he's Stellar Blade.
Now, join Eve on her mission.
Oh, I'm so excited. We're getting a Stellar Blade for the Switch 2.
Forms called Earth has been driven to the brink of annihilation by mysterious life forms called the Nativa. Now, join Eve on her mission to save humanity and reclaim the planet. Engage in high-speed combat that focuses on timing. Then find your opening and strike.
Yeah.
Defeat enemies to acquire new skills. Then strategically deploy them to fit the situation.
Yeah.
Can you save humanity and reclaim Earth for humankind? Stellar Blade launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year.
Yeah, I decided to play the demo because I decided to play the demo off stream because I knew there was a lot of controversy around this, and I wanted to know what the deal was. And I didn't want to play it on stream because I didn't want to invite any potential weird people into the stream in case I was like on the Stellar Blade channel. So I just decided that I wanted to take a peek off stream, and it's a pretty good game. It's a pretty good game. It's pretty neat. The story's kind of interesting. Voice acting really didn't grab me. I didn't like the voice acting at all, but I did like the gameplay. It was pretty neat. The power being more on par with other systems, so developers don't have to take as much extra time to lower the intensity of the graphics. Yeah, fair enough.
Blast off in the two-player co-op adventure Orbitals.
Great.
Protect your home in an expedition across the galaxy. There are many interstellar areas to explore. Melt ice to make a path. Activate devices in time.
Wait, what was the other person here? Oh, the other person's the one with the laser.
Activate devices in time with the beat.
Oh.
Escape from incoming enemies and more. Brave the dangers ahead in your voyage through the stars. Two players can also work together locally or online using GameShare. Work together and overcome the crisis of the cosmos. Orbitals launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system September 3rd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. Journey through the Glade of Dreams.
The first screen shows him the betrayer.
Today on Nintendo eShop. Journey.
The evil one. The ruiner of friendships. The wrecker of relationships. The friend stealer. I have no interest in the 437th release of Rayman Legends or Origins or Beginnings or Startings or I just don't. No, we're moving on. Bring back Mosquito. Yes, please. Please bring back Mosquito. He was like the best.
October 1st. It's a great day for a big walk. Get lost with friends in this online co-op walking and talking adventure. Set off through a
Glowbox! God. I just don't like Glowbox. I don't like him. Where'd Mosquito go? Mosquito is Rayman's best friend, and Glowbox just like assassinated him. Mosquito must win. Rayman beginnerings, learn how he lost his limbs. Exactly. I'm just so tired. Like, I know the original Rayman was 2D, so I guess, I don't know. It just feels like they're releasing the same game again. I have no, I guess I realized when I said Rayman, the 400, when I said Rayman Legends, I realized that the previous one was Rayman Origins. I guess this is probably a different game, but it just looks so similar, and I'm just not interested. Big Walk seems really, yeah, I'm not sure what this is.
Peaceful world. Walking and talking adventure. Set off through a peaceful world. Brimming with challenges, puzzles, and lots of things to discover. Enjoy the sights and sounds as you work together to find your way around. use all sorts of tools to stay in touch. And figure out new methods of communicating if you're in a pickle.
Thank you.
It might even be a little unconventional. And if you're not quite up to adventuring, you can always just relax with your pals. Enjoy the sunset, dance the night away, or steal something from a friend and kick it into the ocean. You know, the usual stuff.
I spent 20
You can
bucks
also
on that.
use mouse controls or hang out with friends using cross-platform play. After all, spending quality time together is the best part of a big walk. Strolling onto Nintendo Switch 2, August 4th.
Aw, that looks really cute. Too bad I don't have anywhere near enough friends for that.
Season the Seas.
Sea fantasy? No. It's cooking game. Oh my god. No, I wasn't going to. We're getting a Sanji.
Build your very own floating restaurant with
You're kidding me. We're getting a game dev builder a game dev builder like version of One Piece. Getting a game dev builder cooking One Piece game.
Build your very own floating restaurant with the Straw Hat Crew.
It's mobile. It's a mobile game.
Cook up recipes with Sanji.
This is the same. Is this by the same people? Really? They're like moving into crossovers? The people who made Game Dev Builder, if you go onto the Switch store, you'll find that there are like 50 of these. There are like 50 of those games. They're just like so many of them. And they released so many and they look all exactly the same. Microsoft, yes. Okay. I can't believe this. Oh my god, they all look exactly the same. You can immediately tell when one was made by Microsoft.
Craft the menu.
Oh my god. There's nothing inherently wrong with these games. It's just
Decorate it to your liking. Decorate it to your liking.
little dolls. Okay.
Then serve your customers as you run the restaurant. By searching for and collecting ingredients, you'll expand your menu offerings.
Yeah.
Use devil fruit abilities to prepare piping hot steaks.
I don't.
Or whip up tongue-tingling tauntaun noodles. You can make all sorts of delicious dishes.
First off, the phrase "I'll help" coming out of Eneru's mouth is so cursed. I just want to move on. I don't care about this. I'm sorry. I try to expose myself to Kairosoft games as little as possible. Yeah. Is this the DLC? Purple. Oh. Wait. No.
Keep adventuring in Pokemon Pokopia, even beneath the sea. Explore the world on the ocean floor with a free update. By using the new move Dive, you can enjoy life with Pokemon living under the sea.
Oh no!
Plant grass, build structures, and expand your towns underwater. This free update is scheduled to release in August 2026.
Yeah, it could be not for me. It depends on how deep the ocean goes. That's all I'm saying.
And there's more. The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC is on the way. Discover a brand new town, Bubbly Basin. There you'll find new furniture, new outfits, and new friends.
There it is.
The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
The return of Texan Kyogre. I forgot about Texan Kyogre. You know, it's really funny. I noticed this yesterday when I was looking at the game screen. I never noticed that the Pokopia symbol, it just looked like a shape to me. It's a ditto. The little Pokopia background is a ditto. I never noticed that. The little green checkered thing, it's in the shape of a ditto. I'm sure literally everybody noticed that, but I only noticed it just yesterday. I was like, oh my god.
Part 1 of the paid DLC, Bubbly Basin, launches this August. Part 2 and Part 3 will launch at a later date. Look out for more details in the future.
Dynamic ditto print recipe. Rare Pokémetal. Oh. Oh, cold open. What is this? No. Oh, I see. Oh my god. We're getting the return of Manaphy after all these decades. Oh, I'm so excited.
We hope you're looking forward to more content for Pokemon Pokopia via a free update and paid DLC.
This.
Here it is.
This is the Dagdan Empire, a prosperous land ruled by the gods. The capital, Daxian, plays host to the heroic games, the winner of which is granted one wish. Powerful fighters from across the land.
But first they have to go up the ranks, starting from Z. It's like, wait a minute, where have I heard this before? It's like Mega Evolutions being X or Y shaped, and there's people denying it in response to people mentioning it. I'm just, okay. Okay, it could be true in questions simply because, Mega Evolutions, I never noticed.
Have gathered to one wish. Powerful fighters from across the land have gathered to participate.
Orphans?
The story revolves around 4 heroes. Kai, a young boy determined to win the games to save his imprisoned father. Dietrich, a swordsman ever on the hunt for a stronger foe. Theodora, a queen seeking to fulfill the long-held dream of her homeland. And Lita, a musician with her sights set on revenge. Guide whichever character you choose to victory as they weave their own unique tale.
Passed to me, Blade.
Between matches, you can strengthen your forces in different ways.
Honestly, I think Theodora might be invincible. I mean, just look at how much coverage she has on that armor. Like, for female armor, that's probably the highest defense bonus you're gonna get. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, she's like an armored tank. Yeah, she's clearly like a general or something. Like, like general class. Yeah.
Strengthen your forces in different ways.
At least Lita is clothed.
Hone your techniques at the training grounds.
Ostriches! What? Whoa, hold on a minute. Are they replacing horses with ostriches? Oh, I can get behind this. For emus? Are these emus? Emus? 3 more years of 3 houses. Yeah, no, you're very yeah, true.
I'm figuring it out.
Recruit new allies.
Nice.
Or travel beyond Daxian's walls to gain experience.
Okay.
How you spend your free time is up to you.
Okay.
Combat takes the form of turn-based tactical battles.
I would expect it to,
Consider
yes.
your weapon's range. Based tactical battles. Consider your weapon's range. And your unit's strengths on the battlefield. Plus, each of the 4 main characters comes with their own special techniques. By using these techniques to the fullest,
Okay. So the shonen protagonist gets a dark blast that he can fire from his evil hand. The singer lady has the power of music. The Alucard XP gets the ability to travel through shadows. And Theodora has rock. Theodora's like, wow, those abilities are pretty cool. Hold on, let me see if I can think of something. Okay. And just plunges her hand into the ground and just rips a chunk of the earth out and hurls it at the enemy. Okay, I think Theodora might be my favorite.
you might turn each of the Plus, each of the 4 main characters comes with their own special techniques. By using these techniques to the fullest, you might turn the tide of battle.
Rock. Nothing beats rock. Oh.
Rejoice with me at the advent of the underworld.
Oh. Of course.
Look upon the promised one, who will route you here and guide the living to salvation. How did it feel to upheave the world? Begone from us, the darkest dark.
3 more years of 3 houses, discourse.
Fire Emblem, Fortune's Wheel.
I forgot that Sothis showed up in the first trailer.
Launches September 17th. Alongside the standard edition, there will be
Cool. Collector's edition. Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh, right, this. Sorry.
Welcome to the next level of ninja battles.
Why? Was this game popular enough for a sequel? I guess.
The first part of Ninjala 2 is sneaking onto Nintendo Switch 2.
Ninjala? Was it always pronounced Ninjala? No, that's terrible. It's Ninjala. Right? Ninjala sounds so much better. Ninjala 2, Breath of the Wild. It's been pretty successful when we were looking stealthily like a ninja. Okay, that wins. You win.
After accidentally breaking a forbidden seal, you're stranded on an uncharted planet. Overcome the dangers lurking here to safely return to Earth in this open world action adventure. Use Ninja Gum to freely traverse this vast world in search of clues to get back home.
I mean, this is what I wanted in the first place.
You can also blow a bubble to float in the air. Defeat enemies blocking your path with weapons crafted from Ninja Gum. You can even summon buddies with Gum Ninjutsu to unleash powerful attacks. Additionally, up to 4 ninja can team up in local or online multiplayer to chew through tough battles. The first part of Ninjala 2, The Uncharted Planet, launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system next spring.
What does that mean? What do you mean the first part? You'll never guess who Ninjala saw on the stairwell before. Chewing gum powers, yeah. I can't tell if it's more gung-ho? Really? Oh my god. Who reanimated Gung-Ho's corpse? I didn't even realize they were still doing stuff. But I originally said Breath of the Wild, but I feel like this honestly looks more, from what I've seen of it at least, I haven't played it, but from what I've seen, it honestly reminds me a little more of Sonic Frontiers.
The DK Challenge barrels in.
Okay, I mean, this is relevant to me now.
Coming to Nintendo Switch Online on Nintendo Switch 2, the limited time DK Challenge event. Take on challenges across many Donkey Kong games available with Nintendo Classics.
Oh, this is not relevant to me. Excuse me.
By completing them, you can earn and enjoy collectible digital challenge cards. And if you have Donkey Kong Bonanza, you can attempt even more challenges.
This is now relevant. What? He has different forms? I only knew about the one.
Geared for beginners. Or take on developer challenges for something with a bit more punch. Rediscover Donkey Kong games, play challenges, and complete your card collection. DK Challenge can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch Online app on the home menu of your Nintendo Switch 2. You'll be able to barrel through these limited time challenges starting later today.
Oh god, they are Ferrero Rocher. I was like, what are you talking about? They are very Ferrero Rocher coded.
Rediscover Donkey Kong games, play
talking to your team about the dangerous new viral trend that's sweeping the internet. Oh, DK Challenge. Oh god. When was the last time we had a good internet challenge? Or a bad one, and as it were? So wait a minute, I just realized, have internet challenges stopped? Did we finally eradicate them once and for all? I haven't heard about any in so long.
And complete your card collection. DK Challenge can be accessed via able to barrel through these limited time challenges. Plus, in a Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Wait.
Plus, in the Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island and Emerald Rush paid DLC. A limited time collaboration with Super Mario. Points. More. Collaboration of today from the creators of Vampire Survivors.
I saw it. Domain. Yoiki Tenkai! Oh, I'm not gonna either. It said from the creators. I didn't realize it was gonna be another. Oh god. Oh god.
These games.
I'm not a big Vampire Survivors fan. I'm just gonna skip over it.
Brutal, unforgiving battles storm onto Nintendo Switch 2. In a forsaken world, a looming darkness.
Was Lords of the Fallen 2 any good? Lords of the Fallen, the first Lords of the Fallen was so awful. Like, and then they just remade it under the same name as Lords of the Fallen again. And then they made Lords of the Fallen 2. Excuse me. Ugh.
This devours all in its path.
No.
Now, only one kingdom endures. Defy the will of the gods to save what remains of humanity. Master brutal melee combat.
Okay, well, it is important to remember that this is a two
fall.
This direct is 2.5 hours long, so I think we're just gonna skim some of these things. No. Actually, it's 50. What? What is 50?
The legendary Devil May Cry series. The most recent entry in the legendary Devil May Cry series is slashing its way onto Nintendo Switch 2. Play as Nero, Dante, V, and Virgil, each armed with different battle styles, as you fight off hordes of demons and epic bosses. Pull off stylish attacks, dodges, and combos with your vast arsenal of weapons and skills.
Why would the first gameplay bit they show be V? Like, nobody liked playing as V except for me. Yeah, I've already played through the entirety of Devil May Cry 5. I don't really care about playing it again on Switch 2.
Wii Shop.
Enter a mystical era
Vanilla
deep in Japan's past. 6 souls determined to forge their own destiny.
Todd Habercorn, is that you? That's...
So you're looking for some runaway ninja named Kisuke.
They still have some unfinished business in this world. I shall make him pay.
Odin Sphere.
Let's show them we farmers have spirit.
You've sentenced me to die 7 days from now?
I'd start repenting if I were you.
An action RPG for the ages. What fate awaits those who wield the demon blades? Muramasa, Revenant Blades.
This is the one. Okay, I heard people talking about this. But I didn't actually look it up. You'll never guess what other platform this is being released on. PC?
Nintendo Switch 2 Edition.
I don't care.
Not only way of a field, a later
Control plays a new action battle. What?
added the 3 games. More details will be revealed at a later date.
Oh. Wait, no, hold on. Control blades and new action battle. Wait. Vanillaware never releases anything. Yeah, I feel like you make a good point because I think it is the sign of the apocalypse. Because I feel like if we get a PC release of their newest game before we get a PC release for Dragon's Crown, I think the internet might actually explode. I think we might actually have riots. I think we might actually just have riots. They did Dragon's Crown, right? Oh, and Xenoblade 1's new vehicle gets used in a car race. Oh, it's fun. Yeah, they did do Dragon's Crown. Nintendo. I mean, I own the darn game. I've just never played it because it was just because I didn't really enjoy it very much. But okay, I've talked about this before, I believe. But I ended up kind of ruining this game for myself. I think I've waited long enough. It's been like 6 years or 8 years. It's been like 8 years. I could probably get over myself a little bit. But when I first bought this game, I started playing it and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. I really like this. This is a really neat premise. So hey, when do the giant mecha show up? I'm like, is this when the giant mecha shows up? And then we go to a big ship and it's like, is this when the giant mecha show up? And then we get stranded on an island. I'm like, is this when the giant? No, it's not, because that's not the game I was playing. I bought the wrong game. Xenoblade Chronicles X wasn't out for Switch yet. So I didn't do my due diligence. I didn't research the game ahead of time to make sure that I was buying the game I actually wanted. And so I was just really disappointed. And it turns out it's more of a soft action battle system that just really was like super boring to me. I played some of it and I'm just like, this isn't interesting at all. So yeah, Sorry to people who like Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but I was so excited for like Giant Mecha that I just like bounced right off of the game. But I mean, now that I know what I'm actually getting into, it might be fun to stream some. I don't know if I would stream it. It's like a 300-hour game. I don't know if I would actually want to stream it, but I might actually like give it a second try. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition Switch 2 edition for the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Yeah, exactly. 9th release of Chronicles 2.
The digital version of Xenoblade.
New defensive battles against waves of enemies. New hero and hero quest. Newly voiced. Yeah, I mean, none of this means anything to me, of course, because I haven't played 3.
アニマは世界の源であった。水も火も風も世界を構成するそのすべては大地を流れるアニマが形を変えたものだった。そして戦いを決するのはいつもアニマとその力を自在に振るう騎士だった。
この剣の名に恥じぬよう精進します。ここがリューコス。
その石はアニマ晶石。騎士の力を増幅させるだけでなく、そのものの行動や思いも刻みます。これからのあなたの学院生活のすべてがその石と共にあると思ってください。
今日の訓練は実戦を想定してのものだ。
力の使い方、なんとなく分かった気がする。
騎士って人殺しの職業だ。奪われた側はどう思うんだろうな。
真実見つけてみない？
信仰を失った人の魂をドラゴンの炎で浄化することで罪が贖われる。
田舎貴族の限界を教えてあげる。
あいつ使えるぜ。定石なしで騎士の力。
生と死も全てはアニマと共にあ
る。帰るのさ、あの場所に。
さあ始まるわよ。兄上、行ってまいります。
ここは6つの太陽に照らし出された大地。そこで人々は知ることになる。敗れた神の恨みが未だ晴らされてはいないことを。
What is with the shape of this planet? Wait, Xenoblade? Oh. Didn't see that coming. Recorded all. These being recorded all the time, and that stone would be really bad if it got stolen. And then that weird little merchant guy sold all your data inside a planet. Yeah, that sounds that looks incredible. Looks gorgeous.
Xenoblade Genesis marks a new beginning. What kind of story do you think will be told?
What did that say? I shouldn't have scammed. No way.
Please
no.
Take a look at this.
No way. No way.
Welcome to Woohoo Island.
This.
Oh my
god! Welcome to Woohoo Island, home to all kinds of sports. Coming to Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, the latest game in the series.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, we're getting a sports resort. Oh my god. Okay, I'm cool.
Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, the latest game in the series. Use the Joy-Con 2 controllers as rackets, bows, or even handles.
Wait, are these the same things?
There are 12 sports to choose from, all with intuitive motion controls.
Wait.
Let's go over them. Punch, guard, counter, and outmaneuver for the knockout in boxing.
Yeah, there we go.
Make quick shots to keep your opponent on their toes. In table tennis,
I suppose.
Aim for the center of the target and let that arrow fly. In archery,
but
enjoy rallies with different types of shots in tennis. Bump, set, and spike
volleyball.
In volleyball. Roll the ball straight or give it a spin to strike big.
Fielding.
In bowling. Dribble, pass, and shoot to score in basketball.
Sure.
Adjust your shot's power, then swing your club in golf.
I mean, they
battle with one thumb to hand your opponent a defeat in thumb wrestling.
Okay. They have to have it, right? They have to include it. It's the biggest meme of Wii Sports Resort. It can't not be here. Oh, hold on. Let's go back and start counting. I want to count so that we know how many we have before we're going to be disappointed that they didn't include it.
Punch with intuitive motion controls.
All right.
Let's go over them.
1.
Punch, guard, counter, and outmaneuver for the knockout in boxing. Make
2.
quick shots to keep your opponent on their toes. In table tennis,
3.
aim for the center of the target and let that arrow fly. In archery, enjoy
4.
rallies with different types of shots in tennis.
5.
Set, and spike in volleyball. Roll
6.
the ball straight or give it a spin to strike big.
Halfway
in
there.
bowling. Dribble,
7.
pass, and shoot to score in basketball. Adjust your
8.
shot's power, then swing your club in golf.
4 left.
Battle with
9.
one thumb to hand your opponent a defeat in thumb wrestling.
3 left.
Ride through the
Skateboarding.
course using mouse controls
2
in
left.
skateboarding. Steer with handles and coast along the waves in
1
power
left.
cruising. Tilt the controller and fly around freely in
Are you
prop playing.
kidding? Why? I mean,
Plus, you can warm up for these sports
Oh.
with jump rope.
oh, that's fun.
You can create and play as a sportsmate or me character.
Ah, there we go. I was wondering, I'm like, the best thing about Wii Sports Resort is that you could use Mii's. No cycling, which is fine. That was like the weakest one. But, well, no. I'm really sad they don't have wakeboarding. Wakeboarding was like the best one. Well, I guess it gives you a reason to hold on to your old copy of Wii Sports Resort. I was a little bit worried that it was just going to be like a carbon copy of Wii Sports Resort, but like that's so sad. They clearly replaced sword fighting with boxing, but like sword fighting was so good. I can't believe they didn't include sword fighting. That's so legitimately sad. How would that even work? That's so sad. Oh no, Grandma got thumb wrestled.
Enjoy playing all kinds of sports on Nintendo Switch 2.
I mean, this does look
Nintendo
incredible.
Switch Sports Resort launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system October 22nd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Maybe someday.
Nintendo Switch Sports Resort is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Cool.
For the
Thank you for your input.
win. And strong need this to
Oh, please.
They broke free. All right.
No, I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch a Nintendo exec attempt to thumb wrestle somebody.
Survive.
No! Oh my god, you'd have to wake up pretty early to get that box art past me!
Survive a land ruled by dragons.
You're kidding me!
The world of RuneScape comes to Nintendo Switch 2. An ancient power has awakened on the forgotten continent of Ashenfall. The world survive a land ruled by dragons. The world of RuneScape comes to Nintendo Switch 2. An ancient power has awakened on the forgotten continent of Ashenfall. Explore a land infused with magic and uncover lost secrets on your journey to face the Dragon Queen. In this survival crafting adventure, delve into the mysteries of Ashenfall amongst the ruins of fallen civilizations. On your expedition, harness the land's transformative magic to gather resources, craft gear, and build shelter. Then, step into battle, forge weapons, sharpen your skills, and face the danger that awaits. Survive the wilds, unveil lost secrets, and challenge dragons in RuneScape Dragon Wilds, launching on Nintendo Switch 2 September 15th.
I don't know. I can't believe. I'm so confused as to why they. I guess I know they want to get it released like as far as wide as possible, but I'm just kind of shocked they were able to get it for a console. That's actually so exciting. What in the world? I mean, I have nothing to say about it. I mean, I've literally played RuneScape Dragon Wilds on the stream before. I own it on PC. That's so cool. I don't really know. I don't really know what to say about it other than like, that's really neat that it's getting a port for the full release. I mean, the full release is, what did it say, September? I believe. I mean, I know on the full release on PC is in September because I've been keeping track of it. Yes, I think it is. They're getting close to adding prayer to the game. They just added fishing. They updated, yeah. Let's see. Leaving early access and arriving onto consoles on September 15th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series XS. They straight up tricked me. They didn't even, the announcement mentioning console release doesn't even talk about the Switch 2. That's so funny. All right, fair enough.
Get on board for these games.
Skateboarding.
Customize your own avatar and play in the adorable world of Hello Kitty Partyland. Join the party with over 40 character-themed mini-games,
cinema roll,
and several board games. There are over 140 Sanrio characters to meet. Plus, you can choose from 16 partner characters, collect stickers, and so much more.
Oh, this is
Hello Kitty Partyland launches exclusive.
RuneScape, yeah, RuneScape has been banned on Unis's channel for some reason. I'm not really sure why, but it must have been horrible. Una cribbed my bed. Una straight up stole my bed. I love her so much. She did. You brought the idea. Oh, what? Okay. She didn't steal my bed. You gave it to her. Misha stole my bed and was, look, behold, master, an original idea. Yes, take it. Take it. There are definitely no strings attached. You must. You must. Go! No, Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned! We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot think about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot breathe about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot make references to abstract concepts from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch, October 29th.
Oh, it's cute.
So let's get down there and finish the job.
Okay, skipping. Oh, hey guys, Star Fox 64. I'm so excited. Somebody like proposed a theory that I don't remember who it was. It may have been on this channel. I don't remember. I saw it. Somebody proposed a theory that it may have been you guys. That this is actually that they're gonna pull a switcheroo where like you're gonna play through the whole game and it's gonna be Star Fox 64 and then like at the end or something some big thing is gonna happen and it's gonna like open up and reveal that was like the first third or the first half of the game and there's actually like a ton of new stuff that they decided to append on the end, but they didn't market it at all and it was actually like a surprise that they wanted to pull on everybody. It's a little dangerous, I feel, because like I feel like their sales might be a lot lower. Aperoids suddenly hijack the plot from Andros. Are the Aperoids from not Adventure, but Command? Assault. Vodka. I mean, this looks cool.
Blast off for adventure across the Lilat system with Fox McCloud and his crew.
Oh no, it is just Star Fox 64.
A battle for the fate of the galaxy begins. Star Fox launches on Nintendo Switch 2, June 25th.
Can they just, like... Do they just not have any new ideas? Like, I guess all of the new ideas they tried to come up with for Star Fox were just kind of, like, shot down and nobody really liked them. It's not even true. Like, everybody loved Star Fox Command, didn't they? Or... I saw people talking about this online and then there was right, because when you brought it up, I looked up like some chatter about it. And that's where I heard that thing about, oh, it is just the same game aside from the, yeah, I just, same.
A free demo that includes a tutorial and one of the game's opening stages will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
Huh. Well, that might be fun to play.
Hope resonates within the crystals.
The crystals! What is this? I know this song. I know this song. Is this Final Fantasy? Oh, I heard people talking about this.
Get ready for the first Final Fantasy game in HD 2D, Final Fantasy Resonance. This is Lapis, a vast world that is prosperous.
This is based on Brave Exvius. Somebody mentioned that. This song, it's called, I have it on Spotify. Oh my God. I listen to this song all the time. Duel. Yeah, it's Duel. It's a song. Oh. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, that's really exciting. Oh, man. I listen to this song all the time. Oh, I'm so excited.
In HD 2D, Final Fantasy Resonance. This is Lapis, a vast world that has prospered through the power of crystals. But after the invasion of the Veritas, this once thriving world lies on the brink of annihilation. Now Rain, a knight of Grandshelt, must journey across the realm with his companions to stop the Veritas. In thrilling turn-based battles, call upon visions, iconic Final Fantasy heroes from other worlds to take down monsters. Can you uncover the truth behind the Veritas and the secrets the crystals hold? Final Fantasy Resonance launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems October 22nd.
Oh, that's so exciting! The limited 3D they used for this game. It's so charming. I love the limit. Oh man, I messed it up. I love the limited 3D they used for this game. It's so charming. I agree. Very exciting. Very exciting. That's so cool. That's so cool. I can't believe it. I was like, wait, I know this song. Like, what is this? Why does this sound so familiar? Oh, it's so exciting. I saw somebody mention this and mention that something about Brave Exvi is connected to it. Ah.
A weird, whimsical world is waiting.
Okay, so I guess I've just been spoiled to all of these.
Piku Niku returns.
Well, it makes sense. People would be talking about it.
World is waiting.
Spoiled is not the right word. But you know what I mean.
Piku Niku returns in a new 3D puzzle exploration adventure. What do giant fruit, malevolent robot frogs, and an all-powerful potato have in common? Nothing. Other than a shadowy conspiracy, of course. Meet a cavalcade of curious characters.
Honestly, yeah, this is kind of relevant coded, isn't it? I don't know why, but you nailed that. Like, this is very relevant coded. Oh, Melody! Wow! Summoned. Beat me to it, but yes. Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, no, this definitely has some major melody energy.
An adventure.
I can't believe it's in 3D. That's so weird. But like, it kind of fits.
What do giant fruit turns? Whimsical world is waiting. Piku Niku returns in a new 3D puzzle exploration adventure. What do giant fruit, malevolent robot frogs, and an all-powerful potato have in common? Nothing. Other than a shadowy conspiracy, of course. Meet a cavalcade of curious characters, each with their own problems and puzzles to solve. But beneath this seemingly happy world lies a sinister plot to squeeze the locals for all they're worth. Time to join the resistance. By using Piku's surprising abilities, help solve the people's problems in surprising and downright oddball ways.
Tag yourself. I'm the little black slug thing that just droops on people's heads.
Feeling baffled by these affable denizens? Embrace these strange encounters and bring about an ultimate understanding. And in this sequel, navigate and explore in full 3D as you discover the secrets of this vivid, colorful world. Get ready to wander, solve, and gossip in Piku Niku 2, launching on Nintendo Switch 2 next year.
That looks really cute. Oh boy.
Prepare for
Dragon Quest.
An all-new
Builders. Monsters?
Monster-filled adventure.
Ooh. No. Oh my god. Please tell me the Old Man of Fusion is in this.
Two girls find themselves lost in the kingdom of Witherwood. There, they gain the power to turn monsters into friends. Spot a monster you fancy? Scout it!
Oh yeah, I think I'm not ready. Yeah, oh my god, this is such a weird reaction. I am so not. Wow. I am actually falling asleep. I'm actually falling asleep just watching the trailer. I'm just like, I'm having like a physical reaction to Dragon Quest monsters. I think it's the music. Like, I create a lot of, you might have been able to tell, but I create a lot of like strong like mental connections to music, and I think the Dragon Quest Monsters music just puts me to sleep now. I can't.
It's over and it'll fight by your side. Win it over and it'll fight by your side. And that's not all. Synthesize 2 monsters to create more powerful allies.
Yeah.
Now, take on the most fearsome of foes.
What's that?
Now, take on the most fearsome of foes. With a team that's uniquely your own. Adventure is calling. And it's monstrously fun. Dragon Quest Monsters. The Withered World.
Well, I hope this one's better than the last one they made. Like, because the last one they made I heard people were really disappointed by it. Starring the romanceable girls from Dragon Quest V. Cute.
Huh. About time you got here.
Am I supposed to know who that is? No, Loaf, you didn't finish Dragon Quest Monsters or ever play any Dragon Quest games, so probably not. Oh, it's Duskbloods or whatever? Bloodborne coming to Switch 2 exclusively. Could you imagine? Oh my god! Oh my god! Talking about Vanillaware games. Talking about the Vanillaware games riot. That would actually implode the universe. Oh my god! If they straight up, are they just gonna all end up together? That would be fantastic. They have all the romanceable girls together, but so romance has got to happen equals they're all together now. But could you imagine if they were like, hey, I know what the people want. We know exactly what the people want. They want a Bloodborne port. They want us to port Bloodborne to something. So let's just port it to the Switch 2. That's what everybody's talking about, the Switch 2, so that's the perfect place to put it. That's the perfect probable port that we could put our game in. We need the bats.
Upon the ancient blood sovereign's honor. We are monsters, each vying for blood.
Ah, you're finally here. Worthy spirit.
Closed network test. Oh no. Guys! A cute animal mascot character that was finally designed for me! Look at him! A mouse raven. A mouse coated in a mouse with a raven's wings. Oh man. What an amazing design. I can't wait to see more of this guy. Oh, this might actually get me to buy Duskbloods.
Worthy spirit.
And he has a really, really handsome voice. Duskbloods. Closed network. So is it just a meme at this point that they refuse to port Bloodborne to anything? Like, I mean, it's not a meme. Yeah. I mean, it's not a, like, I say is it a meme? It is a meme. But, like, in the company, is From Software just doing it because they think it's funny at this point? Like, it is a meme, but I'm talking in the company. Is From Soft specifically avoiding doing it because they think it's funny at this point? Because, like, there's really no reason for them not to do it. Not worth the $500 for the console plus 70, $80 for the, yeah. Yeah, no, I fully agree.
How was that?
It's only $450 if you don't get to choose a game. How was that? I don't know.
Next, we have more news about an upcoming treasure hunting game.
Treasure hunting. Yes, 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 yes!
Hey everyone, here's some fresh news about Splatoon Raiders, a new single-player focused adventure.
My God! Shiver!
Check out this.
Yes! Yeah, after exclusivity deal didn't have an expiration. I think it's Sony. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Oh, jeez. I played one game with an old iPad mini from 2014. Oh, that's cute.
Raiders, a new single-player focused adventure. Check out this neat little place, the hideout ship out on the water. There's Deep Cut, a trio of swashbuckling musicians. And this scrappy individual? That's you. Let's call this handy youth the mechanic. The four of them are using the hideout ship as their hub, hunting for treasure across these landmasses, the Spiralite Islands. All right, time for a quick dive. Looks like the treasure they're after is at the base of those lights. But looks like the treasure they're after is at the base of those lights. But there's a bunch of aggressive creatures called salmonids in the way.
What?
And when you get too close, they'll attack immediately. The salmonids aren't pushovers either, so you shouldn't go it alone. That's where this comes in, the Exploration Bot. A member of Deep Cut pilots it during your treasure hunts and attacks automatically. Launches you in the air for extra height. And even gets out of the bot to unleash special moves like this. You'll also get support in the form of gadgets. There's one that continuously fires ink after it's placed. Another that slices through enemies. Another that spins ink around you, and more. And the best part, you can use them together. It'd be nice if that made things easier, though. So to recap, do not underestimate the salmonids. Yikes, this is tougher than it looks.
Yeah.
But the salmonids aren't the only powerful ones around here. Through battles, you, the mechanic, will also get stronger by leveling up. And you can customize all sorts of upgrades to fit your playstyle. Oh, looks like time's up. There are even more details to cover in the upcoming Splatoon Raiders Direct, airing on June 30th.
Well, you can catch me on that one! I need to set my calendar. You're a squid now, you're a kid now, yeah. Like he can be a squid. I don't exactly regret it, but I wasn't going to do it again to keep up with it just because my talent stopped detecting Wi-Fi. So, aww. Pushed on the toilet was blessing in disguise. Fair enough.
And in the smart upcoming Splatoon Raiders Direct, airing on June 30th. And in the smart device app Nintendo Today, see the story events leading up to Splatoon Raiders with daily comics ahead of launch. Plus, in collaboration with this game, there's going to be a special Splatfest in Splatoon 3. The theme looks like it's about Splatoon Raiders. Details will be announced here.
Is there also going to be a sale for Splatoon 3? Because,
look out for more info in the future. Don't forget to check this out, too. See ya!
A single-player focused Splatoon game. Yeah, the thing that's got me most worried about this game, funnily enough, is the price point. Because this game is only going to be $50, which is really nice. So I'm suspicious. July 23rd.
So what did you think?
Well, I mean, Splatoon Raiders is already majorly on my...
Splatoon controllers, inspired by Deep Cut. We'll also be releasing new Joy-Con 2 controllers inspired by Deep Cut.
I guess. That's cute, but...
We hope you're looking forward to it. Let's see some more headlines.
Yeah. Delta soon. That's not connected to the dog. What is this? New adventures are blooming, but the problem is... Oh... We're gonna skip this. Wait, is this another... What is this? Spoilers, so yeah, no worries.
Awaken your power.
Wait, I recognize this protagonist.
Heed me, O kingless. Whosoever hath truly earned the greatest faith of the citizenry.
I thought it was metaphor, but I was like, no, that can't be right.
Shall ascend to throne and crown by right of kings.
This is the United Kingdom of Uchronia.
Oh. Well, I don't want to see too much. I'm already planning on playing. What? I'm already planning on playing Metaphor. Metaphor Re Fantasio. As soon as Game Dev Karubin can actually get it spun. For Game Dev Karubin.
Nintendo Switch 2 system, November 12th. Create, explore, survive.
Oh my goodness, guys. A game that has never been seen before. I think we can probably skip Minecraft. Cars in Minecraft? No, it's Metal Gear Solid. Oh, this is the shotgun.
So you pick up right where you left off. What?
Wait, but they already had a Switch for whatever.
Minecraft launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year.
I don't know why this needed to be in the direct. Warhammer. Karia? What is this? The Night Kingdom and the Guide of Memories? Wait. This looks similar to Yumiya. Are they actually doing a new trilogy? Space Marine. Observer. Okay. DayZ! What is this? 2006? Metal Gear Solid 2. Karia Manor. Elden Ring joke. Is it called Karia Manor? Rise of the Tomb Raider 20-year celebration. Okay. That's pretty cool. Tales of Eternia remastered. I suppose. Okay, like 80% of this has been SnowRunner. 80% of this has been remasters of games that were released like 15 years ago. Fitness Boxing 3. Everbloom. Oh, what's this? Music is stressing me out. Final Fantasy XIV. Oh my god! Are you telling me that Final Fantasy XIV Online with the new Heavensward DLC that only costs like $20 and has a free trial that lasts for 30 days is now available on the Switch too? Oh my god!
The battle of light and dark.
What? With Shadowbringers in the free trial? Yes, exactly. I forgot they recently added Shadowbringers to the free trial. Ray Lucaria was the Hogwarts-inspired academy. The Caria Manor was where it's royals. Oh, Caria Manor. Yeah, spelling it with a C made it a lot. Okay, yeah. That's so funny. When you spelled it with a C immediately, I was like, oh yeah, I remember that. Unfortunately, also with its own subscription. Wait, really? Ugh. They removed Cloud from Kingdom Hearts. What do you mean, why?
Approaches. The battle of light and darkness approaches.
What is it?
Filled with memorable adventures, 3 collections of Kingdom Hearts games are coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Traverse through iconic Disney and Pixar worlds. Befriend all sorts of magical allies. And battle enemies in action RPG combat.
I just don't care.
この世界の構造はとても複雑で、私たちが定義する光と闇を具現化したものは存在しなかった。でもそれを定義するものがこの世界に来たことで、この世界にも私たちの定義する闇が現れた。
Why does it look like this? Why are we in Final Fantasy 15? This doesn't fit at all. Oh, that's kind of cool. But... oh, wow. Maybe this is just one of the worlds? Gosh, Sora, why am I high resolution? Kingdom Hearts 4. Huh. Available at launch on it? What does that mean? The Switch version has its own subscription to play on it. If you play on Switch alone, it's just that sub. If you play on another platform, you also actually need the normal sub, but the Switch sub will be half off. What in the world? Oh, see, Sora's actually in the world of Quadratum, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. See, that's what I was thinking. The plot seems to be going for Kingdom Hearts getting isekai into the real world. Yeah. Yeah, I completely forgotten that Sora changes, that everything looks different based on the world you're in, so I guess that's probably what's going on. But
how was that?
Mid. I'm sorry, that was rude. Fine. Yeah, here it comes. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. Guys, did you hear? There was a leak recently that they're finally remaking a Zelda game for the Switch. They're remaking a Zelda game for the Switch 2. And they're like, it's so exciting because they're like, cause like they haven't actually given us a real Switch remake of actually, I mean, they did a Wii remake of Wind Waker. I did this joke with Brof. It's not gonna land the same. I was like, oh, a Zelda edition of the Switch. Oh, that's so exciting. Like a potential Zelda edition with a Zelda remake. I wonder what game it could be. There's so many cool Zelda games they haven't remade yet. It'd be so cool to see. Maybe it's like a remake of the DS games or something. Oh, that'd be so interesting.
Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity.
The game isn't going to be voice acted, is it?
At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest. Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest. These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods. However, there was one particular boy who did not have a fairy.
Oh, that's his hat. I was like, they gave him long hair. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wasn't he not supposed to have the Triforce yet? Oh my god, is this all we're getting? I just don't care. Yeah, lots of JRPGs yum from Board This Direct is a veritable feast of hype, and then the dessert was really bland. Thank you for agreeing with me. Finally, Brof, I can play some real boy. Oh no! Brof's gonna have to play this one too. Stop! Whoever is behind the Zelda games, just like found my Discord and was like, oh yes, let us make it as bad as possible. Now for one final thing, oh, okay.
The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time will be reborn on Nintendo.
Yeah, I couldn't care less. I honestly could not care less. I think that might be the first time I've ever used that sentence like accurately. I don't know. I suppose there's like a little bit of interest. I want to see what they do, but I'm just so tired of Ocarina of Time being upheld as the bastion of game design, as the most powerful, best game ever made by human hands, a legendary mythical status of video game design that can never ever be surpassed in any way, shape, or form. So why even try? So we need to make it again. We just need it over and over and over and over again. I'm just so tired of it.
Thank you, Koizumi-san. Hi, everyone. I'm Devin Pritchard, and after 20 years at Nintendo, one of my favorite things about gaming is still that moment I get to try something new. I watch the trailers, I hear about a game, but the moment I pick up a controller, that's when it all comes together. And for me, that's what games have always been about. Those little moments that surprise me and allow me to immerse myself in different worlds. You can read about a game, you can watch a trailer, but nothing beats seeing it for yourself.
Right.
And that's a big part of what Nintendo Treehouse Live is about.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was like, what are we building up to? What is this? I've never played much of Ocarina of Time, so I'm mildly intrigued, especially if they tool around with the Water Temple. I've heard so much negative about. Yeah, the problem with the Water Temple is that it's just, oh, what did Brof say about it? I think it's just like a bit counterintuitive. You have to, it's easy to, I think, trick yourself into thinking, no. What was it? I'd have to ask Brof. Maybe Brof is here with us right now! I don't think so. I think, I don't, yeah. But anyway, I agree with you, actually. The problem with the Water Temple is that it confounds 10 to 12-year-olds who never think to look up. Come on down! Yeah, yeah. I would, I am interested to see how it looks. I'm interested to see what they decide to retool. I can't wait for the Forest Temple. I'm so excited for the part in the Forest Temple where Otacon keeps calling us and telling us that war is bad. Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah, there. Can I say yes? I mean the last. Wait, what is the last? Is there a little bit more? Yeah, what's the last thing? There's a Treehouse Live. What is this? What exactly is a Treehouse Live? Did you say? The rest of this is just the Treehouse Live. So is it just like is it just like a podcast of people talking about the reveals? Kind of looks like it. They went back to Star Fox. Exclusive to the JP Direct. Oh yeah. Okay. Right! Where did I see this? Did somebody posted this in the Discord? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it was you. Of course it was. Mm. Oh my god. My brain is exploding. Hold on, I need to drink. Where's some of my tea? I'll be right back. I never poured it. I have to make more water. Hold on, I'm getting positioned. All right, let's do it. Oh, I don't have my ears on.
東宝プロジェクトの東宝高魔鏡が初リメイクされて登場。BGM はオリジナル版に加え、リメイクに合わせたアレンジ版を追加。巫女のレイムと魔法使いのマリサが弾幕をかいくぐりながら異変解決に挑む。さらにオリジナルを遊べるクラシック版も収録。東宝高魔鏡ニュークラシックThe Embodiment of Scarlet Devil は9月10日配信。
Okay. Well, I'm excited for people who are excited about this. But I was kind of expecting a new game. I was expecting something more McRolled. What do you mean? Even though they had the absolutely genius idea to region lock it on Switch and possibly PS5 in the year 2026, it is at least out on Steam in 3 months for Cyrano Day. Ah, well, that's wonderful. All right, let me go get my tea real quick. Well, there we go. That was the Nintendo Direct. And then a little extra JP Direct at the end. Yeah, exciting. That was pretty cool. There were some things I'm excited about for sure. There were some things that I feel like maybe should have gotten a little bit more like a little bit more like of a showcase. I'm really confused as to why Atelier Caria, which I don't think has even been, I guess it has been teased. Planned release date to be announced. Who has no memories as she faces her past. Huh. I guess Atelier Caria is already on the Steam page. I'm just kind of confused. Oh, Yumiya's on sale for probably like... Oh, there's like a lot of sale going on. Oh, no, there isn't. I just turned off my sale button. All with discount. Yeah, still $40. Because the Atelier series is just like allergic to great sales. What will the EOSD remake offer? No more input lag, hopefully, HD graphics, full body portraits, modern full screen support, multiple languages at launch, music arranges, and infinite lives for people who struggle a bunch even on easy accessibility feature. That is nice. That is nice. I'm glad. It's just, yeah. I'm glad that we get some, I'm glad that the game is a little bit easier to play, for people who really want to, to play it and have that accessibility feature and some nice little tweaks to the game for people who really enjoyed it. I just, I'm not a huge fan in general of remaster culture, but yeah, it's cool. You want an actually different Toho 6, there's Fantastic Danmaku Festival, which I gifted. Oh, Toho Makukasai. This one. Yeah, this one was incredible. Yeah, Makukasai is like so good. And it has, okay. Yeah. I like Makukasai. The music is insanely good. If you guys, I've played it on here before. Sometimes I would just go back into Sina's stage because the music is just so bopping. So bopping. I love it. Yeah, it is good. It has a lot of extra spell cards outside the campaign. It's a very good game. But I'm glad, yeah, for those who want the original Scarlet Devil experience again, that they can pay money for, I'm really happy for them. Ah, my lips are still kind of swollen. Remasters are a fine thing when they bring something to the table, including availability, but a remaster solely for the sake of re-releasing a product is no good. Yeah. Especially when the, I don't know, I just have kind of a, yeah, no. Yeah, I'm just not gonna harp on it. Yeah, hopefully it isn't over 15 years because that's the usual price tag. I see. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the concept of like a company that made a bunch of beloved games, and you're like, oh man, I can't wait to see what they're working on next, and they tease, they're like, yeah, we're working on something. You're like, oh my goodness, I'm so excited, and they're like, here you go, this game that you've been emulating for the past 2 years, and it's like, oh yeah, they're like, yeah, it took us a long time, but we managed to get it. We managed to make it slightly higher resolution and slightly higher frame rate and add in the ability to we added a new language or something, and it's just like, okay. Oh, and it's gonna be $45. Like, oh, okay. I totally get you. Yeah, we don't know if it has spell practice because that would be really good. It would be good if it had spell practice. That would actually be really, really cool. I hope it does. Mm. Yeah, it's just, it's like, I just feel like it's always more fun to see new art, new things that excite your brain, new things that are more Assassin's Creed 3 remastered, trash, Metroid Prime remastered, fully justified. Yeah. I kind of understand that one because a lot of people struggle. I can imagine a lot of people struggling with the old GameCube controls. I know I did. I eventually got used to them, but they can be a little difficult. They can be a little frustrating, especially since they don't line up with modern first-person shooter controls even remotely. So having a remaster of the game that adds in a completely new control scheme is a completely new way to experience the game. That kind of works for me because it's just a complete, it's a massive new feature that actually can potentially make it feel like a completely different game. So I kind of condone that one. I'm calling for, oh, okay. See you soon. The issue with the old Windows Toho games is that they have compatibility issues with modern systems, and that's not good. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that the old Toho games, especially like the PC 98 ones, probably have a really hard time actually getting played. That's another thing. Yeah, for remasters for games that are just like really, really difficult to get running on anything. Like if somebody went out there and actually just remastered Chandelar, like old Chandelar, and they just were like, hey, we're remastering Chandelar, the Magic the Gathering PC game from way back when, and it's going to be basically identical, I'd be happy about that because it is almost impossible to get Chandelar to run on modern systems. So, if not impossible to get Chandelar to run on modern systems. So them remastering that and making it actually available to people widely available to people who want to play. Yeah! Making it widely available to people who want to play it. Is a good deed in my opinion. So now I would appreciate it if because the game is so old at this point, if they just updated it out of the goodness of their heart and released it on some kind of like freeware site or something. But I know how this thing goes. Release it for your $20. God, I hate money. All right, what is this? What are you trying to tell me? Okay. They could use support to draw people that want. See what I'm saying? True. Very true. Like I feel like they could justify a just allocating a few resources to I mean, but it's WotC. That's the problem. Is it's WotC. They're gonna charge bukus for it. They're not gonna. They would never ever give something away for free. Dun, 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 dun. I guess that's not true. They give small, tiny things away for free. Well, not really, because whatever. I need to get some tea in my brain so that I may be ready to play the game that we were supposed to be doing all stream. I cannot believe it took us 2 hours to get through that direct. I was not expecting that. Sorry guys, we are playing Dissimilar today. Just avoid to some purpose. Yeah, exactly. Or did you have? Yeah, of course I did. Of course, I had a great time. That's a good point. That's a good point. Thank you. Yeah, I had a great time. Yeah, I loved watching that. I'm really glad I waited to watch it because I'm really glad I got to experience that with you guys. Hold on. It wasn't the rat, was it? I'm trying to remember. There was something that I was really stunned by and I wanted to rewind to. I think it was the crow rat. The krat from Duskbloods. Yeah, Switch Sports Resort is kind of exciting. So all in all, the Rhythm Heaven game is pretty exciting. Especially that fantasy combat section of it, so cool. The new Onimusha game looks beautiful. Orbitals looks pretty exciting. I wonder if I might be able to play that with I think we can do game share. I might be able to play that with Bro. Maybe. Depends on if you can do it online or not. Big Walk is cute. Obviously, Pokeopia is cute, but it just, yeah. I guess the new Fire Emblem game is fine. I kind of would have liked if they just had a storyline where you're fighting in an arena, but of course they have to have the dark, evil cultists show up again. They probably worship the Dark Dragon. Ninjala 2 looks pretty cool. Couldn't care about any of less. I just don't care about any of this stuff. Xenoblade Genesis or whatever it's called. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe I got that right. Xenoblade Genesis looks really neat. I like the characters. They're all very pretty. Switch Sports Resort looks very cute. So does that new Sanrio game. I'm kind of surprised that Hello Kitty Party Land got such a big slot when all these other games got relegated to minor mode. Final Fantasy Resonance is so exciting. I can't believe they're using Duel for Remix Music. I love that song so much. Final Fantasy Resonance looks super cool. I am obviously waiting very impatiently for Splatoon Raiders. Cannot wait for that game. So excited. So excited. Atelier Ikaria might be cool. Don't know yet. I just can't really care about Kingdom Hearts anymore. And I'm not really even remotely excited about the Ocarina of Time remake. So there we go. That's my those are my hot takes. Those are my Switch Direct hot takes. How's different going? We haven't started it yet. We have not started playing Dissimilar. I'm gonna go get my. Then it wasn't wasted at all. Merely Oh, I didn't. Did I say wasted? I didn't mean to say wasted. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, you're right. Thank you. Here we go, the Dissimilar theme music. Whoops. Oh, there we go. There you are. Oh. Oh good, that white line is helpful. Wait. Okay, I'll just go with that. Maybe that's good. Okay, everybody. It's Dissimilar. Oh, so, if you recall last time, we we found a room that has a robot copy of our boyfriend in it. Boyfriend. And we were quite cold to him. Well, no, a little. We were a little cold. Just like he said he loved us, and we weren't able to say that we loved him back because he's a robot copy. So that makes him not real. Like he thinks he kind of still feels like he's our boyfriend. He's got all of his memories and all of his like personality and stuff, but because he's in a robot body, that means he's not real, so we can never love him. Which is it's not what she said. It's not what the game said either. Like Celsius or Kelvin? Kelvin. 0 Kelvin. So just a little chilly. But no, again, there isn't, just like anything, there's nuance. One, she did treat him with friendliness, but she was friendly to him, but just could not bring herself to see him as her boyfriend, which I personally hope is something that she'll get over by the end, because the way I feel about Simulacra is, well, I think different from the way a lot of people feel about Simulacra for some reason, but that's just me, I guess. But most importantly is that the boyfriend is actually is way more interesting than simply being a memory clone, because the boyfriend has been made off of a scan of her memories of him. So I actually find that to be a really interesting twist on the whole Soma situation. That he's not a memory scan of the boyfriend. He is a compilation of, he is basically a personality formed from her memories of her boyfriend. So basically, he is a perfect analog for the way she sees him, not for the way he actually is. So by definition, he is a very different person from her actual boyfriend. But is he actually? Because like, they hang around. I mean, they are very close and they hang around a lot. So how different is he actually? I find that is actually the most interesting question the game has raised so far. Yeah, that's what I call boyfriend volume 8. Exactly. So I'm really excited to see if that actually comes up as any sort of discussion point in this game, because that's definitely a major turning point to the normal. That's definitely a major like pivot point from the standard our memory close real people discussion. And so she was hesitant, at least. Yes, exactly. She was hesitant, and she discussed it with him. She said, "I'm just not sure I'm ready," which was cute, which was fine. It was definitely not rude, or like she did not show rudeness or hatred, just unsure, just unsureness, just not sure exactly how to deal with this, and not sure if she wanted to say, if she was able to say that she loved this potential, this person in front of her. I'm mildly interested in the Ocarina of Time remake in the same way I might be if a friend said they were going to go through a watermelon off a bridge nest if I wanted to watch. Oh my god, that's so weird. Like you nailed it. You nailed it. It's sort of like a, yeah, I guess, sure. Yeah, let's go check it out. Yeah, I'll come on. I'll come along. Yeah, that sounds kind of interesting. Never seen this before. Kind of curious. Okay, so Rope Boy is a simulacra, not a duplicate or Meat Boy of... No, a simulacra, not a duplicate of Meat Boy. Yes. He's actually like a yeah, more accurate to the term simulacrum. Like an actual attempted simulation, a simulation of her memories of him, which I find to be very interesting. I said it already. I need to get some liquid in my throat. I'll be right back, you guys. I didn't. Ah! That's fine, it's not too late. I'll be right back, you guys. That does add some interesting wrinkles to the situation. I still don't know if Meat Boy's in the picture, has moved on, or is, shall we say, in the past. Yeah, I mean, we don't even know how much time has passed. We don't really know anything about the situation. Like, oh, I don't think I said this on stream. That's right. I was talking with Brof about this. My theory, I don't think I ever actually voiced this theory, but my theory is that this is probably because of the fact that this is so highly illegal. All of this is so ridiculously illegal. My guess is that Kyla, whoever this person is, I don't remember anybody's name. Whoever the main characters, Amelia, whoever. So Amelia's mom. My theory is that, God, I love the way she walks. It's like just such a power walk. But my theory is that Amelia's mother is, or sorry, not Amelia's mother, but Amelia is in critical condition. My theory is that Amelia is dying, and Amelia's mother is doing this to try to find a way to save Amelia. She is trying to scan. She's trying to scan Amelia's. She's trying to scan Amelia's brain and create and basically upload a copy of her into a robot body to save her life, and is testing to see how similar, to see how much this copy Amelia is like the original, to see if this is actually transferring consciousness or if this is simply a bad attempt at emulating it. Which adds, so, and also I believe that this right here, this room and this brain scan thing is like another layer of it. This is my theory. This is another layer of it where they're scanning the memory of the cloned Amelia to create the room and the boyfriend to see how much connection she has to the original memories. So this is like this is just another level of testing they're doing to see how similar or dissimilar she is to the original Amelia. So there you go. That's my theory. Well, let's see. Projection room. All right. Shrine of Scales basement. There was a key that was just highlighted here. Wait. Right, Link, there's a gold skeleton. I'm very happy that you spelled it correctly. I really appreciate you spelling it properly. The fact that it's a gold skeleton makes me really happy. I appreciate that. What was I gonna say? But that did make me think of how sad it makes me that people just keep ragging on Miles McKenzie, Esra Duke, Nora Miller, Rieger Tokabi, and View 985, I think it was 995. I can't remember his name. It just makes me really sad that everybody hates Metroid Prime 4 because you've got a bunch of NPC friends, and it boggles my mind why the developers thought that would be a good idea. Like, everybody hates, like, it just shows such a weird disconnect from modern gamers. Like, nobody likes the chatty NPCs. Like, did they think they could finally do it right? Did they think they would get it right? Like, it's just, I don't know. The only thing I see people say about that game is how, oh yeah, it reminds me of that Metroid Prime game that had the NPCs that never stopped talking. I'm just like, oh man, that's so sad. But one thing I did really appreciate about I will say it that Miles McKenzie does kind of contact you way too frequently in the desert. But one thing that really made me happy about that was the fact that eventually he starts out with a long explanation of where you should go next. And then he calls you again and gives you a slightly shorter one. And then he calls you again and gives you a little bit more abridged one. And he keeps doing this until eventually he's like, go check out Voltforge. It's just like, go to Voltforge. Like, okay, she's not getting it. Go to Voltforge. And it just made me really happy. It reminded me of my, it tangentially reminds me of my first experience playing Satisfactory. Back when the game was first being built, they had these cool artifacts you could find that had no purpose. They do now, but they originally didn't. It's like this orb and then the summer sloop, which is that crazy S that somehow everybody figured out how to make all at the same time. It was one of the coolest experiences playing that game, because it's just like, it's a factory builder game, right? You're just like, you're doing stuff, making factories stuff, and you've got this like lady voice in your ear giving you telling you about stuff occasionally. With the new factory plans for the bounce pad, you can launch yourself at extreme velocity. Warning. Fix-It Incorporated does not have insurance, or you don't. Fix-It Incorporated is not responsible for any missing limbs that may occur during inter-bounce travel. Just funny stuff like that. And then you get close to one of these artifacts, one of these big orbs or big summer sloops, and it was like, and you get close and it's like, and the voice comes in, but it's like it's a little weird. Like there's this like creepy music, there's this creepy like ambient sound that plays as you get close to the orbs, and it kind of comes in like, it fades in, and she's like, Fix-It Incorporated would recommend grabbing any strange alien artifacts and documenting them. And it's just like, oh, okay. But something happened and I needed to like take care of something. So I just sat there with the like weird ambient hissing playing in my ears, and I was like, do I'm just gonna take care of this real quick. And then like and then her voice came back in. She said it again. It was but this time she said I think it was any alien, something like, she was a little bit more urgent about it. Any alien objects found in the field need to be gathered and documented for safety or something. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, yeah, I'll get to it, give me a second. And then I think it was the third time I was still taking care of my thing, and it just comes in, take the artifact, and I'm just like, oh, take it. And like, she's normally very just professional. It's just like an AI robot voice, and then she just comes in your ear, just take the artifact, and I'm just like, oh my god, what is this? What is happening? It was so creepy. I loved it so much. I did not see it coming at all, and it was just like, oh, it's so good. I believe she doesn't do that anymore. At least not in that way. I think she's a little, I do believe they have it so that the artifacts like influence the way she says things, but I don't think she's ever as like intense or direct about it as she used to be. I think they modulated a little bit. Also, and it makes sense because they also actually added in functions for those things. All right, enough satisfactory spoilers, if you could even call it that. Let's move on, I guess. I got a key. Keys to my flat. The keys to my home, a fancy flat smack in the middle of Paris. Mom and I have lived there for 7 years now. An old-looking key, still pristine. There's a label that says it opens the door to the workspace. Okay. An ordinary iron key label says tunnels. I took it from the copy of my room. Okay. Oh, that was interesting. I thought I flickered for a second. Thank you, Kylie! Or you... Yeah, I'm back. Did you... Yeah, thank you. Or are you talking to Borb? Remember, Al, we need Ganondorf alive. Sorry, Princess, can't hear you. There we go, basement key. All right, I'm out of here. Oh! Oh! Okay, fair enough. But I haven't beaten the guy yet. Have you faced the Tetramorph yet? No, not yet. He should be on the first floor of the dungeon. I must warn you, however, that he is a formidable opponent. You will need all the courage you can muster to stand against him. Duly noted. The first floor of the dungeon. Why not both? Sure, also welcome back. Yeah, why not? Good point. All the strength you can muster, huh? I'll do my best. Oh! Could you tell us more about who Morgan is to you? The real Morgan, of course, not this copy you met. I really need this. Yes, sure. We met at this small association in Paris. They organized tabletop roll. Tablet up! Guys! I never noticed this! Sorry. They organized tabletop role-playing games. I needed new players, and there he was. We got along right away. Even though we had drastically different opinions on certain things. Regardless, I enjoyed each and every conversation we had. We would often stay talking long after the game had ended, just the two of us. Could you explain what you meant by you having drastically different opinions? Wonder if these guys are like some massive AI council or something. These guys seem to just kind of be a little detached from emotion a bit. Well, I mean, we disagreed on a lot of things. He sounded a lot like Miriam when he discussed politics. She and Mom always argued whenever they even got near the subject. The opinion police? Yeah, no opinions allowed. Sometimes we'd explore those disagreements through writing. We wrote stories where we explored the other's point of view and developed our own. Oh, wow, what a healthy relationship. Morgan and I are alike in a lot of ways, but storytelling, creating, that brought us closer more than anything else. And I'm not blind. I see what Mom's like when she and Miriam argue over politics. I don't ever want to be that kind of person. I want to be someone who's open to others and to the world, and Morgan has helped me broaden my horizons a lot. I see. Please resume your story, Amelia. Okay. Odd. Ground floor, first floor of the dungeon. Okay. I don't think that's right, because I thought dungeon entrance. Oh, yeah, no, they're right. Yeah, first floor of the dungeon. Right. This is the dungeon. Right, the bar takes me up. But I have to go through... Right now, I don't have... Okay. Icons corridor. Watcher's glass hall. Music library. Icons reception. Okay, if I go to the gardens, I want to head back up here and check. I've got full plasma. I want to go to the gardens. And I want to take the elevator up. Sorry, the lift. I want to take the lift up here. Open the door with 9 of my plasma. Take a look at this place again. Alright, can't open that door. This door has a diode. Some machine with 2 diodes and a button. Find the 2 devices located somewhere in the Ashen Palace to open the door. Time to go on a treasure hunt through the Ashen Palace. Icons corridor. Is this where the gas was? Am I gonna fall asleep again? What's this then? Key to the open plan office. Okay. Tabletop rules. A bunch of random notes. Are they rules for a role-playing game? Right, Mom was working on a new game. She said she wanted to play it with some of her coworkers, and that I'd play with her later too. There's a room dedicated entirely to role-playing games on the last floor of the Watcher's Tower. Wow! Dream! Dream come true. I guess they played there. Okay. So this is a little bit rude, forcing you to go back, all the way back here manually. The cable that connects to the tablet. All right, it's time for a new protocol. Let's go. New module. Cross repair. Heals every target in a cross-shaped area of effect centered around Amelia for 3 HP. Does not affect Amelia. Okay. It's kind of fun. A little bit difficult to set up, but kind of fun. All right, I'm in the East Gallery. Oh. Door unlocked from this side. Okay, there we go. Shortcut. Wonderful. There is a battle door here. There's a battle locked door. Grand Louis Caron. Decline the challenge. I have no plasma. Okay, so now we found ourselves a neat little place to go. We can heal up at the workspace for the fight. I would like to check a little bit more on the icons card. Oh? Wait, was this here earlier? Well, there's a note on the ground. Must have fallen off the wall. There's tape still stuck on it. Hey, Virginie. I added a little debug option to help you since this battle tends to trip you up. Should reduce the number of back and forths at the very least. When your tablet's showing the defeat screen and on that screen only, don't press anything else. Press the tab switch buttons in the following order. Left, left, right, left, right. Oh! This should give you back the exact amount of plasma you had before the battle. What? A cheat code? Oh, that's so cool. But it's only on the defeat screen. Right? What's that machine for? I guess that button will turn something on. Cosmos door lock removed. Resetting the tablet will secure the lock once more. Oh. Okay. That's rather odd. Bathroom. Man, that refills your platinum. The defeat screen. Okay. Left, left, right, left, right. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it takes me back to the East Corridor. So, I'm curious about... Yeah, that was one of the... Okay. 2 dials and a button. Gotcha. I only activated one of the devices. I should go and look for the other one. So yeah, that was one of the Cosmos locks. I need to find the other ones. Right now... Oh! Key to the open plan office! Yay! A battle, huh? Hey, look at all this stuff we're finding. That small computer's in sleep mode and it's not password locked. Huh, it's a terminal. I can connect my tablet to it, but what am I even supposed to type here? I can check the last command they entered, though. Tablet administration, get proto-unit whip code 2145. Oh, is it a new character? I'll try executing it again. Unauthorized, role user rejected, allowed roles, super admin, super admin, and QA. Yeah, of course it won't let me. A cable that connects to the tablet. Let's do it. Overclock. Grants a fighter 9 strength. The affected unit will be destroyed on the next turn. Hey, Luna, Chorus. How you doing? Yum, yum, yum. Yes. Yes, mini meows. Oh, this one's a really tight area. Diane of the Flames. Okay. I need to reset though. Hi. New information available in the Mind Palace. Meeting minutes. Frankly, ridiculous budget for it all. What's this game about? Oh goodness. Let's see. Hold on, didn't I just write up? Yeah, I just wrote up the, let's see. Dissimilar is a game that seems to be asking a question about identity, sentience, and the concept of the self. It's a bit heavy is what I'm saying. Let's see. I found that key on the first floor of the dungeon. Its label says that it opens some corridor next to the auditorium. The auditorium is in the Watcher's Tower, and if I remember correctly, there's a corridor that connects to the first floor of the dungeon. Yeah, I thought that was you. But hey, you want me to call you? Do you... You got something you want me to call you, or you want me to call you Luna? Or Chorus? Chorus is a pretty name. Morgan's copy. In what universe is creating a copy of an actual human being as a sentient AI a good idea? Even if it's for the sake of a game or an experiment or whatever, what kind of absolute nutter thinks this is acceptable? Yeah, that's fair. Morgan saw the robot that took my phone. Head to the second floor of the Watcher's Tower. I should go there. Barkeep said I need to find 2 pendants and set them in Athanasius' statue in the courtyard. He said that one sleeps in the embrace of the cosmos and the other burns at the heart of an unquenchable fire. Refilling plasma. I found a note in the Ashen Palace's East Gallery that mentioned a debug command Mum's team used to refill their plasma if they ever got defeated in battle. It said you need to press left, right, left, left, right, left, right, left, left, right, left, and right with the tablet's tab switch buttons on the defeat screen. Very, very fun idea. I like that. Hidden passage in the bar. Historians say that Diane knew every hidden passage, every secret door Athanasius had ever built, and that's how she managed to escape the burning castle. Few of those passages still exist due to both time and numerous renovation works. I remember there's one in the bar still. You need to find and press the right stone to open it. Oh! Okay. That's pretty neat. Let's head there then. Translation, I'm hungry. Honestly, yeah. Translation, same. Well, it's just I'm hungry again. But yeah, honestly, same. I could definitely go for some food real quick. There it is. I knew there was a secret passage there. You can see the outline on the wall. If I remember right, it's that stone over there? Oh. Gotcha. Okay. I'm behind the Watcher's Tower entrance. Watcher's Tower. Neat. Dragon Gallery. Door unlocked from this side. Wonderful. What am I about to walk into? The other side of the Watcher's Library. Battle locked. Battle locked? Oh, I guess I never did the improved defense. Passive skill. Every time Amelia grants a fighter a shield, an extra shield will also be applied. Its value is equal to half of the initial shield. Okay. Neat. Dragon de Lumière. On the light dragon. Lol, the dragon is under attack and pain fuels its anger. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god. I kind of thought, Lo, the dragon is under attack and pain fuels its anger. There's no coming back from that. There's no coming back from that. I can't come back from that. That's... Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Lo, the dragon is under attack and pain fuels its anger. Poultry lasers can only hurt the first person they find. Will a brave defender stand in their way and protect the dragon? Oh. Pain fuels its anger. Okay. Dragon's under attack and pain fuels its anger. Poultry lasers can only hurt the first person they find. I see. So, there's a task I need to do that requires me... Okay, sure. So, lasers will be firing everywhere trying to hit the dragon, and it'll get really upset if it gets hurt. But the lasers cannot pierce through targets, so if I position my guys in the way, I should be able to heal them up or keep them shielded or something. And that's a dragon's hull bust. There's an indent for something on the pedestal in front. Surely in Abyss we all know all too well. Wait. What do you mean? 5 plasma required. What pain fuels its anger? Whoa, the journey. What is this? Depth level 0. Offer plasma to explore the depths further. Roguelite mode. Do nothing. What on earth? Okay. Do you mean with the lol thing? Cause yeah. I can't believe I read that as lol. I thought somebody, listen, I thought somebody had like graffitied on it. I thought somebody had graffitied on it and that's what was happening. Lol, the dragon. No, just the Lamau bit is the takeaway there. Yeah. Lol, that dragon is silly, Lamau. What is the curse again? I don't remember what the curse is. Probably... Oh, I probably can find it in the Mind Palace. Let's head up and check the Mind Palace. Maybe I should take a breather and think. Also probably the worst quest giver ever. Basement key. There's a label that says Shrine Tunnels on the key. It was hidden behind the copy of my bedroom from back home. I don't even want to think about it. To be there, to have Morgan call me, and for it all to be some twisted fabrication, to wake up in that awful cell, like... The key opened a door that led out of the tunnels, but what happened there, it's... I don't know that I can forget what I saw, not in a good long while. A perfectly ordinary key. Its label says Open Plan Office. Before Mom bought his part of the castle back, one of my uncles had started renovation works there. He wanted to set up private apartments for his family, just like ours. In the end, Mom had meeting rooms and offices installed instead. This key unlocked the door to the office on the first floor of the Ashen Palace. Oof. Dang it, I saw it again! Lol, the dragon is under attack. Lol, the dragon is under attack and Pain feels its anger. Lamau, poetry lasers can only hurt the person they find. Ruffle, will a brave defender stand in their way and protect the dragon? Too hot to think of actual compelling prose to ruin with internet acronyms? Well, we got some right here. Oh, hold on. I found the perfect prose to put it in. Really the only place it fits. Lol, twas brillig and the slithy toves, did ruffle, gyre, and gimble in the way, but all mimsy Lamau were the borogoves. I've already used the only three I remember. And BRB, the mome rats out Gabe. They are home. They have found home. BRB, they outgrave? Yes! The mome rats outgrave! BRB! So for those of you who have never heard that stanza before, that is the first stanza to the Jabberwocky, a complete nonsense poem written by Lewis Carroll. Interesting. I guess I didn't realize that. A decade before the publication of Alice's Adventures in Wonderland and the sequel Through the Looking Glass, Carroll wrote the first stanza to what would become Jabberwocky while in Croft-on-Tees, where his parents resided. It was printed in 1855 in Mishmash, a periodical he wrote and illustrated for the amusement of his family. The piece, titled Stanza of Anglo-Saxon Poetry, reads, and I already read it. The stanza is printed first in faux medieval lettering as a relic of ancient poetry, in which thorn with a little supertext E is a form of the word the, and printed again in modern characters, in quotes. The rest of the poem was written during Carroll's stay with relatives at Whitburn near Sunderland. The story may have been partly inspired by the local Sunderland area region of the Lambton worm, And the tail of the sockburn worm. Oh no! This worm burns all your socks. Beware. Oh, I see. The lift's out. What's that note say? The lift is out of service for the duration of the game. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, all these private areas are very interesting. I feel like we're probably going to explore them at some point. Here you go. Battle locked. I'm going repair, cross repair, and shields. Oh, wait. Oh, right. Cross repair is centered around Amalia. But also, wait. Cross repair is just a better version of repair. Like, I suppose it's possible. It is possible that I could get trapped and not able to move. All right, I want to do all these burdens, by the way. Charge this module by having one of your fighters kill August during battle. Charge this module by winning 2 battles in a row. If you lose the battle or initiate a global reset, you'll have to start over. Charge this module by winning 3 battles in a row without having any of your fighters destroyed. Okay. I guess I'll equip Burden of the Flames. Looks like maybe there's only one guy in the battle. But I can only have one guy as well. Antoine's butler. A torch and a crossbow. I think Auguste is probably the most effective one to bring in then. Yeah, it turns out heal and cross heal were not a good choice. So... Come, Auguste! Tear him down! Let's be honest, standing in a line is probably never a good idea. Shield! Burning bolt, yep. +2 weakness. Oh, come on! What is this? Shot. Okay. Let's see what he does. Yeah. It's a trick. Oh. Oh. Wait, no, the defeat screen. No, that's fine. Beware, coward, eye worm. Okay. I have no idea what to do about that. Because, okay, there must be a different character I need in order to solve that. Because I don't think it's possible at all for me to do that. So maybe, maybe they, no, because it looks like, oh, wait. Wait, I think I know. I think I get it. Talking to your programs like run, coward. Exactly. You get it. Okay, no, I think I might get it. Yeah, clearly. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter if I use cross repair here. I have an idea. I think I understand what's going on. Okay. If I'm correct, Matilda is a better choice here. Weakening potion! Alarm. Let's see. Shield on Matilda. Shield on Matilda. Then in the turn. Let's see if I got this right. Gonna use Burning Bolt on Matilda. Weakness. Yeah, okay. Scorched Earth. Yes! Fantastic! I knew it. It's just an area around every character in the fight. The reason I was taking damage from it was because I was standing right next to him. And his area was hitting me. Although technically my area was also hitting him, but I don't think it was worth it for sure. Okay, we're gonna have to start the fight over, I think. Can I just accept defeat? Surrender battle? Yay, debug mode! Alright. Instead of... I think instead of shield, I'm going to run... Honestly, I should do it instead... Burden of the Flames is so easy to do, I can just go do it with 2 easy fights. I should probably just leave Burden of the Flames off for this. I'm gonna use, Cleansing Salve. Learning Love, yes, me! Let's do it. So, yeah. Okay, yeah, I thought that maybe having it so that the, I think you can do an accessibility thing that tells you what they do at the start of the, like, immediately, but it's way more fun to try to figure it out. Matilda of the Haven. Yeah, no, it's way more interesting to try to figure out what on earth these guys are doing. So, yeah. Move here. We use Weakening Potion. Applies 3 weakness. I don't have the shield, unfortunately. Oh, yes, I did. I did grab shield. Here we go. And then we'll end the turn. So yeah, this guy's trick is that he punishes you for being close. He punishes somebody for being the furthest away, and then he punishes characters for being next to each other. Let's see. Curb shot. Zabam! That's right, 8 damage. As close as possible without actually getting near him. Or getting next to him. I think the weakness might actually be a good idea too. Yeah, there we go. Scorched Earth. No problem at all. Let's see. Okay, medical knowledge will affect Amelia. I'm gonna use medical knowledge on Amelia. Medical knowledge here, read this book. And then I can use cleansing salve, which will fully heal. Alright, shouldn't be too bad. Burning Bolt gonna take 3 damage and 2 weakness. Thankfully, I think Cleansing Salve is reusable. What is... Oh right, maximum HP! I forgot about that. Let's see. It does not have a cooldown to it, which is good. A little bit nervous about that, personally. Okay. Weakening Potion is refreshed. Weakening Potion! There we go. This is just a battle of attrition, basically. We'll apply the shields. Won't be too bad. And then, yeah, okay. I like this fight. This definitely feels like the kind of fight where you have to, it's like, it can easily, the biggest struggle with it is how tedious it can become. Not like boring, but like how, what's the word? It's like a road hypnosis thing where it feels like, it's like, oh, it's got a gentle rhythm to it. But if you mess up even once, like it can just snowball out of control, I feel. You gotta be really careful to get this so, it's so precise, but also like, I don't know, rhythmic and kind of lullaby-ish. I really like this. I really like this fight. It's really good. Cleansing Salve, of course. Get all that weakness off, otherwise she may just straight up die. She can move wherever she wants. Curb shot! Look at how much damage that's gonna do. Blam! Yeah, I noticed that while Amelia was getting damaged, nobody else, like, August wasn't. So I was like, wait a second. Yeah, Amelia and Antoine's butler were getting damaged, but Excuse me, August wasn't, so I was like, hold on, something's off here. 21 HP. Might as well go for the cleansing salve. Oh wow! You can have multiple cleansing salves. Her HP is so high now. Prayer shot! Right, that's why we missed one of the turns, is because one of the attack turns is because I wanted to use medical knowledge. Yeah, this is definitely not the kind of this is like, I guess it is an RPG. It's just, this is definitely not your standard like tactical RPG that you might find, like, or I guess CRPG. I still don't remember what C stands for, but like Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics or something like this. It's more of a puzzle it's more of a tactical puzzle RPG. It's very cool. Die! Blam! Gotcha. Antoine's Butler shoots at the target furthest from him, dealing fire damage. He will then use Scorched Earth, dealing damage on every adjacent tile around each currently active unit. Every affected unit is dealt fire damage and a fire vulnerability debuff, which doubles incoming fire damage. Antoine's Butler will then move to the next furthest unit he can reach. Burning Bolt, 3 damage plus 2 weakness. Scorched Earth, 3 damage plus fire vulnerability. I see. Neat. So yeah, without cleansing salve, I think that fight might be impossible. Trial conquered! Yay! I did it. Please tell me there's a shortcut here that I can open. Whoa! Hello? Well, there has to be. Because if I reset this here... Okay. Listen, what's that note say? Duration of the game. Well, that's weird. Why? If I reset this here, I'm locked. I'm trapped. I have to... Okay. Very interesting. Let's get ourselves a new module, huh? Cable connects to the tablets. Johann's diagnosis. Amelia sacrifices 3 plasma and gives every currently active fighter 3 strength. No! Oh, that sounds awful. Here's another one. Cable that connects to the tablet. Baptiste's diagnosis. Orbital... Garabelle. Garabelle sacrifices 3 plasma and gives every currently active fighter 5 shield. Who's Garabelle? Was that a mistake? Did they mean Amelia? That's odd. When we were little, Maeve and I used to act out short plays on this very stage. We'd stay in the dressing rooms off the side until Mom called for us. We'd come up with the story ourselves, and on the stage we went. Once we had this play that made absolutely 0 sense. There were 2 mages and a turtle, and the mages needed to save the turtle because it had divine powers. That was one of Maeve's stories, now that I think of it. All hail Garabelle. I was a fire mage. Mom was in charge of special effects. She'd brought some machines over just for that. That was a long time ago now, but I can still remember it clearly. Wow. Rich kid childhoods are on another level. Let's see. Huh. It does still say plasma, right? Yeah. It's odd. Hey, that's my guitar from when I was little. I'd never have thought it would still be here. And it's still perfectly in tune, too. That's impossible. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. That means somebody's been here recently. Somebody's been here recently. I really enjoyed playing the violin with my school's orchestra. I kind of miss it. There's no orchestra at my uni, unfortunately. Time flies super fast, but I really should join an orchestra or something. I mean, Mom still finds time to play music, too. I'm afraid that if I just let the years go by and don't keep practicing, suddenly I'll be 30 and unable to play anything anymore. Oh, no, not 30! Decrepit! I'm sorry, I'm kidding. Look at me and my adult problems. Le Tetramorph. On the Tetramorph. He can shapeshift every turn. First into a human, then into a lion, then into a bull, and finally into an eagle. Only a fool would try to face the lion's roar up close. Only a fool would try to outrun the eagle's swooping assault. Oh. Okay. So HLBE. Holby. So lion, so human, not sure what human does, but lion does a massive close range roar. Then whatever bull does. Bull probably attacks in a straight line. It probably charges at you. So it probably attacks in a straight line, meaning that if you're off center, if you're not in one of its rows or columns or whatever, if you're not in a line adjacent to it, then you can't be hit. But the eagle sounds like you want to get right next to it. Sounds like it might be difficult though, because that sounds kind of tough. Ah, the auditorium key. Cable. The cable that connects to the tablet. What do we get? New module obtained, right? Speed up. Every currently active fighter can move again in the same turn. Oh, that's helpful. What's the 3-turn cooldown? Okay. There's a screen here. I think I can slide key cards in it. Oh, Athanas's improvements. Athanas's improvements are not available yet. You might find the key to access them somewhere in the castle. And Goran's improvements. Engrand? You might find a key. I see. Here we go. Alright, found myself a shortcut. Very interesting. So now I don't have to fight Antoine's butler again, which is nice. Always appreciate it. Or unlocked from this side. Oh, the ramparts. Are we gonna get a... No. Oh! Another machine that connects to the tablet. Module tier! Obtaining 3 mods. Yes! We did it! Okay, I finally have a 4th module slot. Good lord, that's nice. That's gonna be nice. Let's see. For now, I want to equip Burden of the Flames. And I kind of also want to include Burden of the Scales. I want to get these burdens done because I think getting the rewards from them, it will be really helpful. Dungeon. A ladder. Oh, it's a boss. Is this the dragon? Boss enemy. Should you win the fight, the boss station cannot be reactivated even after a global reset. The castle has had many names throughout the centuries. Athanas's Castle, the Ansakar, the Haven of the Flames, the Castle of Curses, or even the Forbidden. Its current owner, Alice Heron, simply calls it the Haven. It has known many owners and almost as many architectural styles, but one thing only has stood the test of time. Its curse. Stories say that tragedy has struck in those halls so often because the dark hand of doom itself leads the castle's inhabitants to their unhappy ends. Yeah, let's not. Oh! Oh, well that's helpful now, isn't it? Alcohol stash. That's quite the booze selection. You could last years with all that. Oh, I know this rum. Mom always brings a bottle back home after one of her trips to the Haven. She says they sell it in the nearby village. I use it in this amazing cocktail, but Mom always complains like, oh, sweetheart, you shouldn't be wasting such good rum on a cocktail. Well, why not? Ah, I didn't realize the door was locked. Stock room. Cool. Kind of weird, but okay. Alright, let's reset and go do some reactivating battle stations, reactivating offering stations, refilling plasma. Alright, I want to go... I'm pretty sure the I know what the Tetramorph fight is, but I'm kind of scared to go try it, because it sounds like it's going to be really intense. For now, I think I want to see if I can do some of the side stuff that we've found. For instance, the ground floor, we've got a fight in the library. We've got a fight in the East Gallery we haven't done. There's also an easy one. I would like to try to chain together fights that are actually possible to be done in one single run. So let's do you. Technically Antoine's butler wouldn't be too difficult at all. You just need to not make any mistakes. These guys, what do these guys do again? Furthest away from itself. Attack one of them randomly. Oh. Oh, geez. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Oh, this fight was a terrible decision. Because I'm basically like guaranteed to take damage here. Dang, it's just because of how... You know what? I don't think this was a good fight at all. I think it's a lot safer. Let's surrender the battle. Okay. I kind of assumed that would be like a really easy fight, but no, not at all. I mean, like it is, but also I'd prefer to do fights where I'm like, where I'm relatively confident that I can make it out of it alive. Let's see. In order to get to that one, I need to sacrifice health. Okay, so these challenges aren't going to be easy at all. Well, not necessarily. Let's set up here. This is an offering. 5 plasma. Yeah, this one's a little tricky, but I can still pull it off. Let's see. Furthest away. I see. Curved shot on that one. Oh. Oh no. That's right. Okay. That's fine. That one, I guess. Starfall. A little dangerous, but should still be fine. Got him. Might as well repair since I don't have anything else to do with Amelia. All right. Third shot. All right, trial conquered. Okay. Now I would like to go back down to those cannons because I think I can pull it off. Like I said, Amelia will probably take a little bit of damage here, but it's probably the easiest fight I know of. That we can still survive. Okay, that we can definitely survive. A little damage to stimulate growth. Yeah, Matilda, not August. This is really dangerous. We kind of want to take out like one of them as quickly as possible. It's really just we want to take out one as soon as physically possible. This is going to get Amelia hurt for sure, but like I said, I think she can take it. Okay, she can barely take it. That's fine. You got the Louis Cannon. Yeah, make use of those enemies indeed. That's why I decided to do it that way. Gonna attack the furthest, so he's gonna attack Matilda. Gonna deal damage to himself. He's got 3 weakness on. I actually can attack her. Alright, Louis Cannon! Alright, that's the burning challenge done. Trial conquered. Burden of the Flames ready. Traded in the tunnels. Alright, you'll have to start over. Okay, I think what I want to do then is I want to go trade it in the tunnels right away. Because I don't want to have to mess up. I don't want to mess up and have to do this again. Although, I'll have to do it again anyway if I mess up because I need to do 3 fights. So, alright, let's go fight August Butler. I know how to do this without Amalia taking any damage at all, so... And we have a shortcut to get... Oh, wait. No, I don't. Shoot. No, I don't. Because the door is stuck. Okay, well, what do... I'm not sure I know which fight to do then. Huh, this is harder than I thought it was going to be. Where was... Yeah, the tower stairwell. I have to sacrifice 5 to get in there. So I can't do that combo. Well, that sure is annoying. Wow, they really thought of this. I'm impressed. I was not expecting that. All right, well, let's go trade the burning artifact then and see if we can find another way to do this. How do I get back to the tunnels? The observatory. The one upstairs past the bar might work. Which one? The music library? Okay. No, the music library one is rough. Plus I messed up because I don't have enough, no, the music library one is impossible. I think. Because I believe there's 2 cannons. Let's go to the tunnels first, trade out the burning relic, and then see if I can pull it off. There's a cannon like 5-star, right? I remember the cannon in 5-star fragments, but I thought there was actually another cannon. If you make use of the cannon, true, but I mean, that's a good point, actually. Okay, I think I know what you're saying. I think I get what you're hinting at. All right. Chest and screen 2. You have borne the burden of flames. Module properties updated. You can now retrieve the evolved burden. Flames Paradox. Removes currently active fighter's shield and grants them an equal amount of strength. Okay. That's kind of wild. Huh. All right, let's see if we can do this. And then we can get the final one, the Burden of the Cosmos, which will not be very difficult at all. Let's be honest. That will not be very difficult at all. Let's see. T. Great, now that I've unlocked the door, I'm just gonna keep going into the throne room every time I try to get to the bar. Two. Alright, let's give it a shot. Initiating battle. Oh darn. I don't think it's possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. Okay. I have to use August. Wait, August. Oh, August's butler. Oh, is that? Okay. This might work. I have no idea if this is gonna work. All right, August, shoot that one. God, I hope this works. Move here. Move here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but this is 5, 6. So August should be the furthest away. The Louis cannon will fire first. So August shouldn't take too much damage. Shield. Forgot I still had the Flames Paradox equipped. God, I hope this works. There go 2 of them. Starfall. All right. I did not equip. I only have repair. I think that might still work though. I might actually not be able to do this. His repair only heals 3. He only has a 12. Okay, no. I should be able to do this. I should be able to do this. If I hit him first with shot. That'll do some damage. And then I move. And then I move him here. And move Amelia safely here. That'll kill the 2 star fragments. I feel like I'm getting better at this. Repair. God, that did 6 damage. Oh no, I don't know if... I think I messed up. I needed to have cleansing salve, I think. I don't think I can keep him alive. He's gonna survive one more turn, I think. Okay, hold on. Shot should do 3 damage. He's gonna have... Oh no. He's gonna have 5 health. Oh, I did it. He has 8 health left. Okay, repair him. Plus, I think shield is actually going to be cooled down next turn too. So, okay. I should have this. Yeah, 6 damage. He'll have 1 health left. And I can just walk up and slash the Louis cannon. Oh, man. Or I could just shoot it again. Yay! Oh my god, we did it! Yay! Twin door. You know what's really funny is I could have actually gotten the other one too if I hadn't taken that needless damage at the beginning. Well, actually, no. Like I said, Amelia had to take some damage, so never mind. Yeah, that's right. Amelia had to take 1 hit in the library. So there we go! Yay! Oh, I'm so happy we did it. I just have to head back down to the tunnels. All right, we've completed the burden of the scales. Let's see what the reward is. I love just finding new modules, getting new stuff. You have borne the burden of the scales. Module properties updated. You can now retrieve the evolved burden. Gift of the scales. Heals a fighter for 999 HP. Removes all of their temporary status effects and all of their weakness. What? Really? 5 turn cooldown. That's nuts. Huh. And all of their weakness. Neat. Okay, now we've only got 1 left. I'm gonna go back up to the library. I know it is a long and tedious trudge, but we're going to replace Gift of the Scales with Cleansing Salve because that's just a really good general purpose one to have. Shield is good instead of Flames Paradox. Hold the phone. Let's see. Where was it? Strength? Or should we do shield? I think we should do shield. No. No, I should definitely do strength. Okay. So check this combo out. So what I've got going right now is whenever I use strength on one of my fighters, it grants the target 1 strength, which is not a whole lot. But thanks to carrying strength, it also gives them 2 shields. Now, let's say that I have the ability to prevent them from taking damage this turn. Their shield won't disappear, so the next turn I can use Flame's Paradox to convert that 2 shield into 2 strength. But thanks to carrying strength, every time I increase a fighter's strength, it also grants them 2 shields. So I will convert the shield into strength, but then get the 2 shield back. So with this combo, as long as I can prevent my allies from taking any damage and losing their shield, I can get 2 strength every turn on my allies, as opposed to 1 strength every turn. I would like if maybe there was a more powerful ability to supplement this instead of just 1 strength, because that's not very good. All of her skills cooldowns are reduced to 0. Prisoner's acceptance is very good. Grants a fighter the probation buff. As long as it is active, any death blow will instead leave the affected unit with 1 HP. Its effect only activates once. That's right, I forgot. I forgot that you can, if you use prisoner's acceptance in probation, you can possibly, theoretically, make your unit invincible. You can give them a revive buff every other turn. I wonder if that would... Hold on. I wonder if probation... Huh. I wonder if how probation and overclock interact with each other. I want to try it. All right. I think it's probably a really good idea for us to acquire as much power as we can, to acquire as many different tools and options as we can, so that we are prepared for haven't gone there yet. So that we're prepared for like the big boss fights with like the Tetramorph and whatnot. Yeah, gotta reset my plasma. Reactivating battle stations, reactivating offering stations, refilling plasma, resetting plasma. All right. Accept the challenge. Ally turn. Print. I'd like to print August, please. I would like to use probation on August. I'm gonna hit this one. Blang! It only does 2 damage, but strength bonuses make it pretty good. No worries. Now I'm going to use overclock on August. Shot! Bam! This could be a problem. I'm gonna move August close to it, because if the overclock effect triggers before the enemy turn does, the cannon will kill August, and I don't know exactly how it works yet. So I'm just gonna have Amelia take the hit. Should be fine. Okay, cool. It does not trigger first. What? Yes! Oh my god! Yes! He still has the 9 strength! Yes, 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 yes! Oh man! Synergy! 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 Yay! Okay, cool. So I can use probation. I can use probation to abuse overclock. Absolutely yes. Oh man. And then if I also use, okay, if I also use Gift of the Scales to just fully heal, no, strength is not a temporary effect. So it shouldn't remove it, because yeah, otherwise weakness would also be considered one, and it wouldn't have to specify that it removes weakness. So yeah, I'm guessing we could use Gift of the Scales to fully heal them. Please tell me I have enough plasma to make. Okay, we're gonna have to try this again. Okay, now that I know how this works. That's okay. Now that I know how this works a little bit better, we can get a little silly with it. God, just an easy 9 strength for August. Nothing big, nothing major. I can do that with anyone too. That's wild. I can do it with Mathilde as well, which honestly is probably the better choice. Oh, that's so cool. It's a 2-turn combo that just hyper boosts. Oh, you can, whoa, you can speed up the reset process. I didn't know that. All right. Let's see. Probation overclock. No. Be a plan's value will be half the initial shield. So improved defense combined with carrying strength and Flame's paradox. But then I don't have any healing ability. I would need the 5th. Okay. Unless... A winner's to me, yes! Still no idea who Garibel is. Garibel might have been her initial name, like a working title name for her, and they just kind of they accidentally forgot to change it for Baptiste diagnosis. All right, so this doesn't seem to be working. This doesn't seem to work right now, at least not with improved defense. If I use strength, it will. Let's try a different strategy. I'll lose. Strength. Meow. Shield as well. Dagger slash. Zerf. All right, come on. Not too tough. Dagger slash on you, which allows me to print Mathilde. Let's see. Yeah, I was like, wow, you know what would really help is if we had a skill that could heal and give shield at the same time. Or it's like, paradox is, it's not paradox, passive effect. Anytime you heal, it also grants the same amount of shield. And I'm like, wait a minute. No. No. That's not allowed. That's not allowed to exist. Could you imagine? Jesus. Let's see. Sorry, August. Yeah, this just isn't gonna work. The shield strategy isn't, at least. Okay, so she should be fine if I hit her with strength. Here you go, baby. And then I can use curved shot on August. I didn't equip it. I didn't equip the... I Okay, none of this. We're not doing any of this nonsense. Reign of the Cosmos. Okay, that was going really well too. Let's see. Having one of your fighters kill August. Yeah, I think this is probably the fastest way to do it. Probation and overclock. If we do probation overclock, it should be fine. Alright, I have a good strategy in mind for this. They won't make it too dangerous or difficult. Alright, August, let's do this. You can move 4. Yeah, easy. Alright, move here. Attack with Dagger Slash. It's a decent amount of damage. Then use Probation on August. Move over here. Explosive shot, not too bad. All right. Then I'm going to overclock August. Shot it. Shot this thing. Bang! Killing it. Moving Matilda here, I guess? No. Hold on. I need to be careful. I can hit with curved shot, but I need to make sure that nobody is on the same line. I mean, August getting hit should be fine. Well, let's hit you with curved shot. And then... Oh, August has already moved. Alright, Matilda's gonna get hit. Which is kind of unfortunate. But I think it should be fine. Then August is going to overclock. But thanks to probation, he should be fine. Okay. Have curve shot take out August. Sorry, buddy. Betrayal. Burden of the Cosmos ready. Repair Matilde. I have lethal this turn. There we go. There we go. Ta-da! Yay! We did it. Burden of the Cosmos. Oh, jeez. That one was a little bit tougher than I was expecting it to be. I don't know why I thought it would be easy, but yeah, it was kind of tough. Cosmos Unburdened. Now let's see what this gives me. I mean, it was the first one. I kind of assume that means it's the easiest one, or intended to be, that they saw it as the easiest one. You have borne the burden of the cosmos. Module properties updated. You can now retrieve the evolved burden. Or evolved module? New module obtained. Fear of the cosmos. Passive skill. When printing fighters, they will start the battle with 5 strength, but they will be destroyed after 2 turns. You're kidding me. You have borne the burden of the cosmos. You have borne the burden of the flames. You have borne the burden of the scales. Oh? You have borne every burden. The myths of the haven now walk with you. What? Do I get a new module obtained? Myths of the Haven doubles every unit's strength and weakness and does not affect Amelia. What? You're kidding me. Seven turn cooldown. Oh my god. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay. So yeah, for that fight against the butler, this would go so hard. Use fear of the, since I only need to print 1 person, I have fear of the I kind of want to use it. I kind of want to try it. Hold on. So fear of the cosmos, fear of the cosmos. Overclock. No, not overclock. Probation. I already have probation. Myths of the Haven. And Gift of the Scales. See, the thing about Fear of the Cosmos and so Fear of the Cosmos and Gift of the Scales, I think works really well, because I think I don't think you need probation if you use Gift of the Scales, because it says it removes temporary status effects, and I think that would also remove the Fear of the Cosmos timer. The Cosmos indeed. Excuse me. Fear of the Cosmos is also pretty cool with carrying strength. Oh, it's only 2 shield, that's right. Flames Paradox is the one that's 1 for 1. Okay. Ugh. Huh. Sacrificing 3 plasma is kind of rough. But 3 strength is very nice. 3 strength is very, very helpful. And if we're also running carrying strength, they get 2 shield to go with it. Myths of the Haven. Oh, man. Oh, every unit, not just mine. Oh, no, are you kidding me? Yeah, so I can use weakness granting abilities and also double their weakness. Oh my goodness. Okay. I wonder if I'm ready to fight the Tetramorph. So I think I have an idea of how this guy is going to work. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I need 11 plasma to get in here. Oh! Amelia, a word, please. Of course. What is it? Oh. Ordered my death so you might prep the burden of the cosmos, have you? Yes, but I didn't think you... I mean... Didn't you say you couldn't feel pain? Please tell me I didn't hallucinate that. You didn't, don't worry. I'm just surprised you went along with it at all. If you'd prepped the other 2 burdens and not this one, I'd have readied it for you. What are you talking about? No, you wouldn't have. Was I supposed to? I did prep the other 2 burden. Was I supposed to talk to him? How was I supposed to know that? Oh no. I just shouldn't have. I'm sorry. Don't beat yourself up. The entire point was to see whether you were actually capable of doing it. Now I know. August, I am so sorry. Oh, did I not? Ah. But how was I okay. Feels a little mean-spirited, but okay. Resetting, reactivating battle stations, reactivating offering stations, refilling plasma. That doesn't really feel like... That doesn't really feel like a... Feels a bit like a gotcha. Like a... Because... if it had been the third one, if it had been the third burden, the third in, if you will, maybe I would have seen that coming. Maybe I would have tried doing that. But why would I have had any reason to go talk to August about it? I guess that's the point, huh? I guess that's what they're kind of trying to point out, is that I don't see, is sort of like seeing how much I view these players as character, these units as units, and how much I see them as actual characters. But also August did say that he doesn't feel pain, and that I shouldn't worry about it. So I think that's why I didn't, is because, like they said, it's just kind of a, they kind of presented this as it being all a game for them as well, that I'm not hurting them, that this is just kind of what they're doing. So now it feels like they're kind of trying to make me feel bad for betraying August, when it was kind of set up earlier that wasn't really a thing. So I'm not really sure how to feel about this. Though August did make a point. It's no worry. They just wanted to see if I would do it. Okay. I suppose I forgot for a moment that this whole thing is supposed to be one giant test. Every choice I make, every path I take is telling in some way, some kind of score modulator. Every time. Nerve-wracking. 96% similar. It's sunny outside. Brittany has this reputation of being the rainiest part of the country, so that's slightly unusual. I bet in some bowls. Is there a dog here? Whose? Yeah. This is actually really curious. All right. Let's take a look around. The Cosmos lock is still there. It's reactivated because I rested. Because I reset. Unknown, door locked, door open, bad locked door, offering locked door, lifts, ladders, stairs, reset stations, current location, and mine palaces. Alright, there is a fight I can do in the open plan office. Ooh. I am getting quite a bit hungry. Let's go check out the mine palace real quick. Maybe I should take a breather and eat some donuts. A few of those let's see. A few of those passages still exist due to both time and numerous renovation works. I opened one that was in the bar, and now I can avoid the offering station and the Watcher's Tower entrance entirely. I wonder if that was meant to be in the game. That's a good point, actually. There's a door that says private in the stage room of the Watcher's Tower. When I was little, I loved playing it being an explorer. I'd crawl through the vent in the bathroom adjacent to the dressing rooms and into the next room over. I wonder if I can still do that and see what's so private about this part of the tower. Ooh. Okay. I mean, I feel like that's definitely something that my girl would do. Attention morph. Interesting that neither August nor Mathilde seem to be written in as characters in my mind palace. Yeah, I feel a little bit hurt that, I don't know, I feel a little, it stings a little that, that August is like, if you had come here, I would have prepared the third one. I feel like the game didn't do, I know the game's not, like, hard scolding me for it. I guess it's just trying to make me aware of the fact that I failed a test there. But I feel like I wasn't properly, it feels like a test I wasn't properly prepped for. Like, it feels like I didn't really get any clues or hints that would have properly set me up to think that I would need to do that. Because again, they have the burden of the cosmos as the first one. So you'd think a lot of people, I feel, might think that you would need to do those in order. That you would need to do them in that specific order. I actually went back into the bar after doing the first one just incidentally on the way to doing the second one. Didn't I go back in the bar? No. I went back in the bar after doing the... I guess not after I traded it out? Not after I traded it out. That makes it even worse. So I could have just skipped that whole fight, sacrificing August by just going back to the bar. I have felt more betrayed in a video game, but I do feel a little bit like... I feel like it's notable. My feelings here are notable, but they are definitely not. I'm not like extremely hurt. I feel a little bit perturbed, a little bit grumpy, I think, because it does feel a little bit, I don't like being tricked, and it kind of feels like I was tricked here. I don't feel like I had a fair chance there. But, I mean, I understand that it's supposed to be... Because again, it would have made a lot of sense if you could talk to August. I even, like, moved... I feel like I even remember moving over. Just a bit disappointed. Yeah, I think so. I think just a bit disappointed. That might be what it is. I would have liked to be able to do that. I feel like the game, oh, that's what it is. I kind of feel like the game is calling me a little bit of a bad person for not checking on August when I'm pretty sure I did actually get close to them to see if I could talk to them before I finished all that stuff. Just out of curiosity. But I guess no. I guess I did not think to go back to the bar and talk to August and see what he thought about me having to betray him. Mainly because I think it felt like this wasn't... I forget that I'm in a game sometimes. I forget that these events are all orchestrated. And also, I kind of forgot that I specifically needed to sacrifice August, which honestly, I guess makes me worse of a person. I guess I had internalized that August was the one who needed to be destroyed, but I had remembered it as it being able to be anybody. In fact, after I did it, I considered mentioning this, but I was like, I think I considered mentioning that it was kind of weird that I chose to sacrifice. I considered mentioning, saying that I feel a little bit bad that I chose to sacrifice August when I could have done Mathilde, but oh well, that's just what I decided to do. I actually considered saying that after we finished that, and then it turns out, I did need to sacrifice August, and of course there was a sort of like slap on the wrist scolding for that. Which is this worse than the cool cowboy hat you found that one time? The cool cowboy hat I found that one time. I thought you were going to bring up I don't even remember his name. Pierre? Philippe? I thought you were going to bring up mushrooms. And if you'd asked me that question, I would say no, absolutely not. Not even remotely close. Not even like a little bit remotely close. But I'm not sure what cool cowboy hat you're referencing. Hello, hi, Laura, hello. Yeah, I thought he might have said it when you went through a bit rough. Yeah, I just... I feel like I really did have a lot of chance. I feel like the game did have a lot of chances there for me to actually trigger what they wanted me to trigger, but I guess I didn't do it deliberately enough. I guess it was designed, they wanted it to be deliberate, so I guess it makes sense that they made it so difficult. Like they pulled it off. It's very hard to do it accidentally, apparently. So yeah, that's a little unfortunate. If I had decided to do that trick with like any of the other fights, I probably would have had to go through the bar. So I would have gotten it in that case. So I feel a little disappointed that I failed that little test that they had for me. But all good. Yeah, of course. Oh, sorry, I just felt like I hadn't said everything that I wanted to say yet. I'm curious about this triangle lock. Like, it's really cool looking. I do want to try to beat the Tetramorph today. It's in the game library. East stairs. I guess we could check out this East Gallery area. That might be kind of cool. See if I can pull off the fight here, but but thank you. I'm going to actually go get myself. Geez, we only have half an hour left. Well, I guess we can go a little bit longer. Yeah, you're right. The mushroom would have been a better question. Yeah, in that case, the answer would have been not even close, not even remotely. That was one of the worst betrayals I've ever felt in a video game ever. But yeah. Let's see. Oh! Now I remember. Okay. It was still, that's funny, it was still the same game. I forgot it was a cowboy hat. That's funny. Let's see. Okay. All right. They want me to clear out the curse, but that requires me to kill the boss in the throne room, which I do not know what actually is yet. You know what? What if I make a sandwich? I bought some more snacking tomatoes, but I'm honestly a little bit worried about eating them because my lips are still swollen. Acidic stuff does not agree with my lips when they're like this. But I think I could definitely just like eat a big old sandwich. Wait! Oh, but that'd be worse for my lips. Oh man, I really wanted to share this with you guys. Hold on. I think I'm gonna do it. All right, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break and I'm gonna go get something cool. The demo of that game is so funny. I've watched him work and he really cackles when he thinks of something absolutely rotten to do to his player base. That's great. That's so funny. Honestly, it's so valid. So valid. I love it. Yeah, I was thinking back, I'm like, oh yeah, you could have said the cowboy hat, or you could have said like love letter, or you could, I'm like, wait a minute, oh my god, this game was so mean. It's like, wait, how many betrayal moments did we have in that game? Jesus. Okay. Oh, I didn't do the hydrate redeem. That was only 12 minutes ago. Hydrate redeem. The Tetramorph will ask us all the important questions like, have you got games on your phone? Yeah, it's so sad. One of the worst parts about technology advancing is that like now everybody has games on their phone. I have games on my phone now, but unfortunately, so does everyone. Nobody asks if you have games on your phone anymore, because now they do. Like I'm being silly about it, but I'm not even joking. It's a little bit sad because I always thought it was really, and even within those scenes, there's always more beneath the surface. No joke. God. Like I'm not even kidding, because it always used to be like, I always really used to like, the idea of somebody asking, hey, you got games on your phone? And me being like, yeah, I do. You want to play one? And no, it's just not a thing. It's not a thing anymore. Every person has their own iPad implanted in their brain at this point. Yeah, I've got Subway Surfers and Gardenscapes and Home World, Home Heartland, and there's just ads constantly playing behind my retinas. It's great. The future's amazing. I cannot believe it. I just got 37 ads for a new body cream, all in a row. Same ad 37 times. The future is beautiful. Not to exhume the horse, but there's definitely enough great. I considered it. I actually did consider it for this iPad implants, the new Cyberpunk body mod. God, I mean that's basically what a is it just a Cyberdeck implant? What was the neural link? I don't remember what they're called in Cyberrun 5, but Shadowrun, not Cyberrun. Shadowrun 5th edition. There's a data link. I think it's a data link. I can't remember, but basically it's like a computer. It's a cool idea. It would literally never work in real life because God, can you imagine having a Windows PC plugged into your brain? It's basically like a little like data jack. God, it could be any of these. I think it's data jack. But it's basically like a little port, like a little USB port they plug into your head, that they implant in your head. And it also has wireless functionality. You can actually, it comes with a spool of cable that you can like pull it out and like connect in physically into systems, or you can slave. They call it slaving. It's just a tech term. You can slave devices to your data jack, so you can wirelessly interact with them. So if you have, it doesn't have any actual like tech in it on its own, like any like computer tech. But if you have a cyberdec that has all the like hacking programs or just games, like cyberdecks are just like really, really complicated iPads. If you have a cyberdeck on you or around you, you can slave your data jack to it and just wirelessly access it in your head. Basically pull it up with like haptic stuff. And if you have haptic gloves, you can actually like control the screen stuff with your fingers and whatnot. But you can also just use your eyes. You can also just use like visual. Most people in the setting just use like eye tracking and eye gestures effectively to manipulate stuff in the screens. It's like Google Glass implanted in your head. I can't post any of the really good fan music videos at you because almost all of them is some sort of spoiler of a character that you haven't seen. Ah, jeez, it is a big game. I did consider doing it for this Thursday, but then I remembered my promise. I'm glad I did, because I do maybe plan on revisiting East Origins because I want to see what Toal plays like, but I'm just not really ready to revisit it yet. So so I was like, maybe let's see what other game I could play. Maybe I could go back to Look Outside. And then that reminded me that I said that I promised the next game that we would be playing on the next Thursday game would be Hypnospace Outlaw. So that's what we're doing. We're playing Hypnospace Outlaw finally after all these years. It's not been years, I don't think. Actually, it might have been. I don't know when. You might have actually recommended this to me years ago. But yeah, we were playing. Oh, did you not see this? Did you not see it? Yeah, we're playing Hypnospace Outlaw this week. Tomorrow, actually. Did you not see it? I'm really excited. I have no idea what it's gonna be like. Not exactly, but you've done a pretty good job of selling it, so I'm excited. Well, I'm delighted to hear that Elo is. It is. Elo is still in my head. Yes. I mean, it's kind of impossible for it not to be. It's a little bit. It's one of those games that it's very fitting that the game in and of itself functions very much like its namesake. I feel like it's definitely one of those games that by simply experiencing it all the way through, you truly change. Yes, I'm even more immediately delighted that Hypnospace Outlaw is tomorrow. Yay! To hold Hypnospace Outlaw is because of how old it looks. That's such a great sentence. That's such a silly sentence. I love it. I'm sorry, that just tickled me really badly. But yeah, Look Outside is one of those games that I know we were avoiding saying the name. I'm sorry. Whatever. It's the cat's out of the bag now. Look Outside is one of those games. Look Outside is one of those games that I feel like just fundamentally changes you. Like, obviously, experiencing anything in life changes you to a degree, but I feel like it has some sort of... I feel like it's definitely a game that affects most people that play it in some way. And I forgot to... Oh, no worries, no worries. I thought you were still doing it because you said LO, because you usually don't abbreviate it, but yeah, no worries, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Because the little amounts of information that we gave, we were being very vague, so it's not really very spoiler heavy what we were talking about. But yeah, I had a similar reaction with Celeste the first time I played it. I feel like I used to tell people that I feel like there was me before Celeste and me after Celeste. Mostly it was kind of everything about Celeste, but it was also heavily the gameplay as well. That I felt like just by learning how to play Celeste, I kind of my ability to play reaction based and actiony twitch muscle stuff in video games completely just leveled up, just completely changed. It's a really, really interesting experience. But I think in terms of Look Outside, it's a story that sticks with it. I feel like it's a story that would stick with most people. Like we talked about it when we were playing it. It's one of those incredibly highly human stories that has something that just about everybody on the planet I feel can relate to. Yeah, Celeste almost has like powerful album vibes. Oh yeah, actually I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. My relationship with it has drifted away a little bit, but it'll always be and have an extremely important place in my heart. I still feel like Celeste did actually save my life as I knew it. I was in a really bad place, and I just gravitated towards Celeste. I just climbed the mountain and was able to. It was a really wonderful moment in my life. I just jumped into Celeste and I played it from the beginning. And as I was climbing the mountain, I just used it as an opportunity to work through my problems and realized what I was doing wrong and just kind of centered myself. And it was a really wonderful moment. And I feel if I hadn't done that, my life would have gone in a completely, utterly different direction. Like just totally different direction. And it was, and so that's one of the reasons why I always say that Celeste is my favorite video game. I feel like I've definitely had more memorable and more eminently memorable and intense experiences now, but it will always remain in a very important spot in my heart and my past. So I will never forget that for sure. That's awesome. I'm glad you found it. Yeah, thank you. I think it's something that I'd like to recommend Celeste to everybody. I think it's one of those things where it's such a powerful, like once you get to the end, if you pay attention with and engage with the story, you realize that the game is so. The game itself is a metaphor so masterfully crafted, in my opinion, that they constantly talk about climbing the mountain and maybe and people's reasons for climbing the mountain and the way and the and maybe not making it to the top today, maybe making it just halfway up and going back down, coming back later. It's the game itself. The game, like the mountain is a metaphor. The game is the mountain. Like, it's just all so perfectly crafted. I just think it's such a wonderful game. Celeste is an easy pick to recommend to everybody. I feel like I agree. Maybe it might be impossible for most to go over main story though. 100%. Yeah. No, it's the. Oh wait. Oh right. I'll just go back in, and I forgot this game is finicky about the controller. But yeah.
Oh, there we go.
One thing I really, I love the way it incorporated the whole metaphor of climbing a mountain with I guess spoilers for Celeste. Sorry, but I do kind of want to talk about this. I really like the way that that it incorporates the metaphor of the mountain with mountain being a metaphor for just personal journeys as a whole, mental health, self-discovery, just all of that stuff. The mountain is a metaphor for personal journeys, and in my opinion, in order to make it to the end of the game, you kind of also are, it's also a metaphor for completing the game itself. Like it's sort of like a self-referential metaphor, but it's also not entirely a self-referential metaphor. It's just like a perfect, it's just perfect. I love Celeste so much. It's so wonderful, and it's just I'm glad that it's gotten a lot of recognition over the years, because it definitely deserves it. But yeah, 100%ing, I mean, getting to the end of the story, getting to the end of the main story is not that bad. It is difficult. Okay, it's not that bad compared to the rest of the game. 100%ing Celeste is a chore, not a chore, is a task. It's a task. It is a genuinely ridiculous ask of the average person, and it's not something that really, again, not something that everybody needs to do. It's not it's not something that everybody needs in their life. It's something that everybody really needs to subject themselves to. Some people want to try it. Some people want to give it a shot. Try to climb that mountain, while other people are perfectly satisfied going up a certain distance and learning the lessons from that and climbing back down and continuing with their life. It's a really, really well-written game. So, but given enough time and dedication, I think most people can do it. It's not like someone has just a month to play a game. Yeah, that's true. You make a good point. But also, the point about the dedication is also important, because not everybody, it's a little, because I mean, some people just, at least for 100%, I just don't think it's in the cards for everybody. Some of the technicality of it is just a little too much for anybody to get in a reasonable amount of time, just because they don't have the right fundamentals over their life. Maybe they're at a point in their life where they can't really learn as well, or don't really want to. They're not really open to it. I don't know. Just I do think that you could progress in the game. A lot of people, like I've played Celeste around friends before, and every time I do it, it's just like I could never deal with dying that many times. I can never do all those tricks that you're doing. I'm like, you could eventually, you maybe could. Like, that's the thing, is like, you think I started here? You think I started being able to blind clear? You think I started with the skills to blind clear noise? You think I started with the ability to do Summit Seaside? No. I went step by step by step by step, tiny little baby steps. I learned the game bit by bit, by piece by bit, and eventually it increased it like gave me some general skills as well. it's worth learning. But yeah, that always, sorry, this is kind of a tangent, a little like splinter gripe that I've had for a long time that I've never really talked about. But I've had people so many times say like, oh, I could never do that kind of stuff in the game that you do. And I'm like, maybe you could, like maybe not. But I think that if you wanted to, you could, because I think you could sit down and slowly but surely just practice every day and give it a shot. It's kind of like that with anything. Like, it may look daunting when you look at it as a whole, but if you have the right, training, the right, like, path through the basics, the fundamentals into little tricks and tips, eventually you can walk that road and make it to a point comparable to the people you're watching. Like, and not everybody has the potential to be the next, I don't know, I guess Ninja is technically really good at Fortnite. Like the next Ninja or the next solo mission or something like the next like esports all-star. But I do think people have the potential to be better than they think they can be. All right. Hold on. Let me. All right. There we go. Just had to get off my soapbox real quick. One thing I like about some combos and fighting games is that when you understand a state goes into the others, like it opens up a world and makes it. Yeah. I agree. That's like a really important knowing how the next phase rug, who's even more good. Yeah, I was actually phase did pop into my head, and I'm like, the next Dog's Breakfast. Yeah, is there a guy named Dog's Breakfast? I really hope, or I really hope so. Like when you do a combo trial in a game and you have to cancel the move earlier, like yeah, learning where moves can be canceled was so big. That was for Uniel, for Undernight, Invert, the EXE late. Yeah, it's ridiculous. But for Undernight, learning the combo trials and that, just like my mind exploded. I was like, oh my god. Learning that you can do like jump cancels out of stuff. I loved doing jump cancels, like doing aerial doing launches into jump cancels, and then doing like aerial strings and then slamming them down into the ground is so satisfying, and definitely a thing I never even knew I could do until combo trials. The professional Yoshi's Cookie Circuit. No way. No way. It's like Yoshi's Cookie Circuit? Dog's Breakfast. Yoshi's Cookie. Oh my god. The final best of 5 between PCN Vegeta and MDB Recoil. Commentary by HDDB Dog's Breakfast. But they're not showing up anymore. Weird. For me and Celeste, it was wave dashing. Oh yeah, wave dashing really. So did I miss the whole game? At this point, I think you did. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, I guess we could go on a little longer. I was planning to go grab some lunch, but then I got sucked into a really good conversation. Jump canceling is such a fun property. Oh, you blocked? Too bad I'm holding 7 like a man. Yeah. It's a very good bit. Oh. What is Dog's Breakfast? What? That's not even No, that's not even remotely correct. What even is this thumbnail? It makes me angry just by by association. Yeah, there's an entirely fabricated lore around Pro Yoko. No way! Really? Oh, that's really fun. Oh, I love stuff like that. Okay. Weenie pew 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 pew. This music is very pretty. Oh! Okay, sorry. I just saw something. You're good. Everything's fine. All right. Flip. Yeah. Let's see. So. There it is. I guess I kind of was planning on just going to 5 hours today and taking the rest of the day for stuff. I guess I was planning on going and getting some lunch and then coming back and doing a little bit more, maybe fighting the Tetramorph, but I honestly, I don't know. I think I'm happy with this. I think I'm happy with today. I don't think we need a big boss fight. Plus, I would want to dedicate a decent amount of time, and so I think maybe it's best saved for next week. I mean, a decent amount of time to strategy and stuff. So I think that's gonna be it for today. I guess I'm just gonna go eat a bit of a late lunch. I did enjoy this. I had fun. Thank you everybody for coming. I'm excited to play some more. We didn't, oh, not yet. We didn't get a whole lot of lore. We did get a little bit of we didn't really have a whole lot of dialogue at all. We had some with the council, but I just really don't like those guys. See you soon. I'm gonna be available. Yeah, okay, sure. I might jump in for a little while. It probably won't be to play leagues. I've pretty much given up on that. After getting burnt out and kind of falling away from doing leagues, I realized how much more time I have in my life. How much leagues was just controlling me. I'm just like, no, I really can't go back. I can't do it anymore. Yeah, RuneScape can kind of get a little parasitic. Like I really wanted to just like be able to balance it with everything else in my life, but with how much time it takes to do everything, it just doesn't really work. At least I don't know how to. I was about to ask you about that. I definitely thank you. I mean, I believe this is the last day. So it might be fun to just jump in and look at all the stuff I've done and maybe play around a little, but I kind of just want to avoid it in general. Them's how MMO looked my untrained. Yeah, it's kind of how they actually are. Like it starts out fine, but then things take so long to do that like you end up single levels and single tasks start taking days and days and months, which is normally fine. There's a lot of stuff in leagues that I would have been fine with just sort of taking at my own pace. But unfortunately, because of the fact that leagues only lasts for a month and a half, I really pushed myself further than I was ready to go. I pushed myself more than I was really comfortable doing so in terms of time and effort, and in doing so really burnt myself out on it simply because I was on a time limit. If I was just playing my normal account, I would have maybe scaled back a little bit before straight up. Welcome back, Lo. Thanks, Bellamy. I appreciate that. It's very sweet of you to say. I ended up kind of burning myself out on trying to do this horrible Slayer grind. I didn't realize everything had been moving really quickly until I tried to do the Slayer grind, and everything just ground to a halt. Everything was so slow all of a sudden, and I think it was because I did mess up with one of my relic choices, and because of that, this thing I really needed to do, tied to the Slayer grind, ended up taking me days and days, and it just felt awful. So yeah, it was an unfortunate route that I chose for my League's account, that I probably should have gone with a different decision, and it caused everything to just really turn to ash. I just really stopped enjoying it, unfortunately. And sometimes that happens. But yeah, I got all of the unique weapons and stuff. Well, no, it's not even true. I didn't unlock all my areas, but I got the main unique weapon I wanted more than anything, and it was super awesome and powerful and so cool. And I'm glad at the very least that I got that, and I got enough points to afford some of the cool League rewards that I wanted, which is happiness. That's what I wanted. I wanted some cool League rewards. So all in all, I think I'm a little bit satisfied with my League's journey, even if it didn't have a definitive end. My first experience with Leagues was pretty cool, pretty decent, pretty neat. I have no idea if I'm gonna do this again. We'll see. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to subject myself to this nonsense. But yeah. So yeah, I guess that's that. Thank you everybody for coming. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and call the stream here today. I've got lots of stuff I would like to do. First time anything is always, yeah, it's true. That's a good point. I am very aware of a lot of mistakes that I made. I did not realize how much routing I could have been doing. I was a little afraid of getting too in the weeds routing my exact path through the game, because because there was so much data, so much information to keep track of, that I felt like if I tried to get too granular with it, that I never would have started. And that's probably the truth. But I definitely could have been more granular with it. Probably planned out my stuff a little bit better, make things a little bit easier on myself in the future. But thank you, Abyo. Thank you, Borb. All right. So yes, thank you everybody for coming. For those of you who may not be aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other Low fans. It's a super duper fun and cool place, and you should totally come check it out if you can. And yeah, so tomorrow we're going to be playing some Hypnospace Outlaw. I'm excited about Hypnospace Outlaw. I don't really know what it's going to be. I think it's like you're browsing an intergalactic web browser or something, and like learning about a different world, maybe. I don't know, but I'm excited for it. I think it might be kind of chill, or it might be really intense. I don't know, but regardless, I'm excited. So let's see. Excited to see what this whole Hypnospace is about. I agree, and I hope I like it. Yeah, I'm sure. I hope I like it. We got the free demo CD in the mail. Yay! Yeah. It's like Outernet. You guys ever read the Outernet books? I thought the Outernet was so cool. It's like it's a story about like these human kids that get that I think like find a space laptop, and it connects them to the Outernet, which is like the outer space internet, and they outer net. Okay, fair enough. And they like, I think it's like a really valuable artifact or something that lets them, it's like people are chasing after them because of it, I think, for some reason. I don't remember. I kind of read the books, but there was a companion website that was really, really interesting and always just felt so fantastical and mystical and just really, really cool. But yeah. Let's see. I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. I'm really feeling now that we have so many more modules, I'm really feeling the strategy. I'm really liking it. I'm liking the idea of coming up with certain strategies. It's really cool to me that some strategies just straight up do not work, even though they are very powerful, like theoretically. Some of them just straight up do not work based on all the different variables you're working with. I love how, like, some battles you have to go in with less plasma because you needed to do a challenge store, or like, and like maybe some battles have to deal you damage. Like maybe you can do some damage list, but maybe you actually have to take damage on some of them. So like certain paths just don't work, or excuse me, and like maybe some, because of that, you're not able to actually summon a second fighter, or I don't know, like some things, just because of how the turns and the strict like flow of the battle works, like this strategy just won't work. So maybe you have to tweak it a little bit. It's very interesting, and that the fights feel really determined, like deterministic almost, because the rules are so specific, of the rules of the enemy AI are so specific. It feels very controllable, like it feels very solved almost. So it just I mean, it kind of is, I guess. Aside from the random choice ones where, like, if it needs to pick a target, it picks randomly if both targets fulfill if multiple targets fulfill the conditions. Aside from that, it's mostly rules based. So you can manipulate those as long as you understand the rules. And so the hardest part of any combat is figuring out what the rules are of these new enemies you've never met before. So it's just like really cool. It's such a neat system of combat. Definitely is something I can get behind. I think you'll like it. It's okay if you don't, though. Not liking things about it. Thank you, Melody. Thank you. I always worry when you guys are like, oh, I'm so excited to share this game with you, and I just slide right off of it. I always feel really bad when that happens. Like with Grandia, that one really hurt, because Brof has been trying to get me to play Grandia for so long, and that just felt really bad. Let's see. Glad you enjoyed. Yeah, I'm really liking it. I'm really enjoying it. So, was this first introduced to me on a wheel stream? I'm assuming it was not a Next Fest, right? No, it wouldn't have been a Next Fest. I mean, it was a demo. Obviously, we played the demo first. I'm assuming you submitted it to a wheel stream, right? Yeah, Dissimilar has been super neat. Surprised I never heard of it. Yeah, wheel. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it's I agree. It's a really neat concept. I like I'm liking the approach to all of the philosophical elements so far. We've talked about this a whole lot, because this is a philosophical dilemma that is very near and dear to my heart. But I'm curious to see where they go with it. I'm curious to see what they have to say about it. Hopefully they don't just pull a Soma. This game has like 23 reviews. Oh no! That's right. I I forgot to move to, I was going to move to a different category. Dang it! You guys want to know how many followers Dissimilar has on Twitch? That's right. It has 4. It's 4. It has only 4. So, which doesn't make any sense to me. I'm so shocked you slid off Shoot the Bullet. Even after all those years, I was sure it was going to be a hit. Yeah, I wouldn't say I slid off. In fact, I'm honestly maybe more inclined to like Shoot the Bullet now. I feel like I might be. I wouldn't mind trying it again. I don't think I slid off of Shoot the Bullet. Like, I thought it was pretty fun, but it was really, really hard. And I think you might have tried to do Shoot the Bullet before Noise. I am 1/4 of the fans of Dissimilar. Same. 3 followers. No. When did I do Shoot the Bullet? Hold on, let's search Bullet. That makes it a little easier. Okay, so what? Oh, 10,000 bullets. Shoot the Bullet. Okay. So Shoot the Bullet, 3 years. That was October 16th, 2022. Yeah. So the first time I played Shoot the Bullet was on October 16th of 2022. The first time I touched Noise, the first time I played Noise even a little bit was October 27th of 2022. A week and a half after that. I did not play Noise until a week and a half after playing Shoot the Bullet for the first time. But I will say I have actually played Shoot the Bullet since, which is a little unfortunate. I think my most recent touch of Shoot the Bullet was January 29th, 2023. So 3 months, January 29th. At that point, I had beaten Noise. I had beaten Noise. Okay, well then I guess I don't have that as an excuse. Although I suppose maybe I did. Maybe I was just, oh wait, no, hold on, I kind of do. Yes, no, wait, hold on, it's the other end of the spectrum. Because by the time I actually finished Noise, I was so tired. I was so exhausted. If you guys remember, my attempt to survival reverse started to get real dicey. That is actually, I've talked about this before, but that was actually a real difficult moment for me in my stream. Was specifically not Nightwing Stimulator, but the reverse version of it. The Stella, I think Stella's reverse song. Insert Zunpet here. Yes, Zunpet. Impossible Spell Card, still the best spell card capture spin-off. Impossible Spell Card is the one with yeah, I've actually played Impossible Spell Card. But yeah, the I don't remember. Raven Till the Night. No. Seja. Yeah, Seja. I don't remember. Hold on. I always forget the names of these songs. No, not Starlight. No, no regular noise. No, you're fine. Reverse. It was Stella's song and it was Starlight Determination. It was Starlight Determination. Jesus! This site is unusable! God, fandom! Okay, yeah, during Starlight Determination is when I really started to feel the burn. I almost stopped. I almost stopped playing during the survival attempt at Starlight Determination. I was struggling really badly. I couldn't remember how to beat it. And then, no, I shouldn't say that. Oh, if you check Noise Starlight on Twitch and the videos, you can see something. Oh. Let's see. And videos. Does Mario die on? Or do you want me to look at clips? Oh, all videos, sort by views. Top clips of all time. Should I do clips or videos? There are only 2 videos. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, for a second I thought I was on there. Very functional to say very fun. Yeah, no, yeah, Twitch is a bit much. But anyway, goodness, wore myself out a little bit there at the end. But yeah, I'm excited to play some more Dissimilar. I look forward to revisiting this. Well, to just doing it again, just having another stream of it. It's not even really revisiting, but I look forward to having another stream of it. I am excited, and that will happen next week, probably next Wednesday. I think this game maybe is a little intense for a Wednesday game to like start the week with, but I've been enjoying it so far, so I think we're going to keep it as a Wednesday game. I am excited. I'm so excited for Friday. I'm so excited to play more Strangers of Paradise. I actually went back through and did the entire first dungeon, the dungeon we did, doing a dagger build, just by myself, doing a solo Jack run, see how difficult it is. It's fairly difficult, but it's also really fun. It's kind of fun when your goofy teammates aren't just constantly like running all over the place going Jack, 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 and just stealing kills. Treating it a little bit more like a Souls like a Souls game or something. Chaos. I'm really excited for Friday because I do like the game. I really like the game, and I really love the job system, and I'm excited to play around more with the jobs. I just like, I don't know how much I want to do. It's kind of I want to strike. I want to strike a balance. My bones strike. I want to strike a balance between the stuff that's actually really enjoyable to watch and the grinding that I want to do that is just gonna kind of, I feel like, gonna waste airtime that I could very easily just be doing off stream and like that way the actual like stuff I'm doing with you guys is a little bit denser. It's not full of all that grinding, which I suppose I wouldn't mind doing it, but I suppose I wouldn't mind doing grinding on stream, but apparently it's a really long game, so I don't know. I'm not very good at like doing, I'm not very good at being like, hey, I'll just play this, I'll play the game like this off stream and like this on stream. It's always just much easier to just be like, oh, game only on stream. That way things don't get missed. Excuse me, but we'll see. I'm sure I'll figure something out, or I'll just stop thinking about it and what. And we'll just stream the game. I don't know. So yeah, thank you again, everybody, for coming. And yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderific, stupendiful, cool, amazing rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys